Hello and welcome everybody. Sorry I'm starting a bit late. Some illness hit me and it's been a bit of an interesting day. Um, anyway, let's get into it. And we'll see how far we can get with Shadowrun Hong Kong today. Um, Give me just a moment to switch some things over. Awesome. Alright, right. Sorry. Brain has completely fried itself. I forgot what I was about to say. As you do. Um, yeah. So, where we last left off, we had done the mission to storm the tiger's den, which turned out to be a whole fucking shit show. And, yeah, here we are. Um, Let us see where we can go from here. I'm gonna try and get a couple missions done today, hence the earlier start. Hopefully we can do that. If not, we'll just wait and see what happens. Alrighty. The drunken mistake's turbocharged motors churn through the open water, leaving a trail of frothy sea behind you. The Aberdeen docks quickly recede into the distance, and Jomo powers you steadily deeper into international waters. In the back of the boat, Q stands alone, one hand cupped over her ear, shouting into her comlink. You can't make out what she's saying over the roar of the drunken mistake's engines, but from the expression on her face, it isn't going well. Jomo throttles down the engines, nervously staring into the water just beyond the speedboat's hull. You soon discover why. Sea mines. With careful precision, the pirate steers the nimble craft around them, aided only by his skill and a handful of Indonesian curses. As Jomo pilots you through the minefield, a jagged shape in the distance begins to grow larger. It's huge, a slab-like ship surrounded by a number of smaller vessels, grinning the pirate something. I'm guessing it didn't fit. Unfortunate. But yeah, as per usual, just a heads up, there is a link to a straw poll on the Discord if you would like to go have a look. It's also on the YouTube. I think the most recent of the YouTube posts of the streams for what I will be playing after Hong Kong is done. So yeah, if you want to have a say, feel free to pop on over there and have a look. In the meantime, we're gonna play some Shadowrun and enjoy ourselves, I guess. um, though there may be some changes made. Like the straw poll is still going to be used. I'm going to use that. That's fine. I've only just found out because I haven't really been paying attention to what's going on with the gaming industry at the moment. That a game that I've been looking forward to for quite a while, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, is finally coming out in a week or so. So, I might pick that up and we might have a play around. Or this is up for suggestion, I guess. We could play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines before we play number 2. Just as an option. Because I do like me an RPG. Even if said RPG is from 2004. I mean, it's only 10 years younger than me. It's fine, right? Anyway, so let's get into this and see how we go. I'm going to have a chat with a lot of the NPCs, so this may take a little while. If you're not in for that, I'm sure we can see you later. Alright, so I believe where we last left off, I had spoken to the investigator. We'd gone through all of that. And we still need to go talk to the team. But I'm going to have a chat with NPCs out here first to see what's the lay of the land. So, Sergeant Leung. Sergeant takes a long drag on her cigarette before meeting your gaze. She looks preoccupied with something. So, here you are. She closes her eyes and allows the smoke to spill from her lips. When she opens them again, they're on you. What brings you to my corner of the yard, runner? If you have time, I'm full of questions. Got a few things on my mind. Figured that you might be able to shed some light on some of them. Thought you could help me get my bearings here. I thought that you could help me get my bearings here. Now that's the shock. Now that the shock's worn off, you've got questions, huh? She taps her cigarette, spilling ash to the ground. All right, tell me what you want to know. So how did you wind up with this gig? Things were getting stale back in the office. She grabs her nose and gives it a short rub. Sniffs. Actually, they'd been stale for a few years. I needed out of that lifeless, recycled air, the constant sound of typing fingers, the suffocating stench of cologne. She looks like she might gag. I could smell my old boss coming from down the hall. Ugh. That's awful. Sounds delightful. Enjoy the change of scenery. Can't blame you then. Sounds delightful. Let me tell you, the stench of the harbour at low tide is worlds better than the odour in that office. This assignment has been a huge relief to my senses, but who knows, maybe one day I'll miss it, nostalgia or whatever. What do you do when you're not being a cop? It's hard to clock out once you've gotten your badge. A lot of rookies don't realize that it's a 24/7 lifestyle, and the better you get, the more it engulfs you. The young taps her cigarette, a small clump of glowing ash hits the ground. It's like a radar that won't turn off, or a sixth sense, or whatever. She rolls the small stick between her fingers. Point is, I don't get any free time. None? I don't believe it. Even I can find time to take it easy. Alright, then what would you do if you did have free time? Shame, life as a cop sounds like a huge drag. Alright then. Alright. Then what would you do if you did have free time? Sergeant lets out a single short laugh, but looks unamused. She raises her hands in a shrug. I'm doing what I want to be doing. Don't misunderstand that. But if my schedule allowed me a moment or two to myself, I'd do what I assume is the usual. I'd binge watch some Sims, go out to eat, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'd have a dog. Or a cat. Yeah, a cat. No, a gerbil. Easier. Now you're just messing with me. You don't strike me as a rodent person. I'm sorry I asked. You don't strike me as a rodent person. Not in general, their tails disgust me, but gerbils, their tails have hair, and that changes everything. She shrugs again. You asked. Alright, I have to go. She nods. Back to it. Alright, so if I click on here, does it give me... Okay, so it's gritting. The pirate steers you straight ahead toward them. So it's cut off at the ST of straight. So it only missed like 3 words. 4.5. Good. Alright, so. Hello, Tug. Or is it Tug? A bored-looking pirate stands amid a collection of sea mines. A spiral-bound and laminated manual in one hand. The cover reads, Ares Mark 62 Naval Mine. He's busily thumbing through it, a sour expression on his face. Hey, you need something? The pirate tosses the manual onto the ground near him. Just looking around. Do you really need a manual for sea mines? It doesn't inspire confidence. What are you working on? What are you working on? Attaching detonators to these mines. The primary charges are already installed, but nothing's hooked up to them. Magnetometers? That sounds right. wouldn't do much good in the water if they didn't explode, you know? The pirate jerks a thumb toward the mines. The only reason that the Bentang and our other ships are safe is that we've got enough explosives to level a small island. Without them, we'd be fighting off other pirates left and right. Mines are the pirate code for don't even think about it. Why are you on mine prep duty? You like it here, see you later. Why are you on mine prep duty? Simple, I spent 12 years with the British Royal Navy as an explosive ordnance disposal technician. If it explodes, I know how to set it up or get rid of it. I wouldn't trust anyone else out here to handle them, that's for damn sure. Nobody else is trained. How'd you end up being a pirate? Strange place to find a British naval officer. I mean, historically speaking, a good chunk of the British Navy did turn pirate at one point, so. And strangely enough, pirates have more rules than the Navy at the time that pirates were a thing. Like, old school pirates. It's really odd. How'd you end up being a pirate? Happenstance mostly. You know what being an EOD tech teaches you in the real world? Absolutely nothing. There's not a lot of call for bomb disposal outside the police, and after my tour of duty was up in the Navy, I'd had enough of following orders. After 12 years with Her Majesty's salty service, my main aim was to get drunk and forget all about being a sailor. I packed my kit and went out around the world, ended up in Manila half dead of alcoholism, and met a local girl named Christina. It got serious. She introduced me to her family, and it turned out they were pirates. After we got married, I figured I might as well make myself useful, so here we are, priming mines. The more things change, the more they stay the same, right? You like it here? Like has nothing to do with it. These pirates are my family, so I gotta stick by them. But yeah, I guess I do. I'd rather be on a beach with a bottle of whiskey, but I can sail to a beach and we've got whiskey in the hold. Nobody's asking me to get shot at, and we're prosperous enough to feed ourselves. It's not a bad life, all things considered. Besides, I don't know how to do anything else aside from set up and disarm explosives. Not exactly a normal job. Would you give it up if you could have a normal life? I'm not much for family myself. Sounds like a life I'd enjoy. Would you give it up if you could have a normal life? I don't know, maybe. Hard to say. It's like this. I've spent so long as a sailor that I don't know what I'd do if I wasn't on a boat surrounded by bombs. Kind of messed up when I say it out loud, but that's the truth of it. Fair enough. See you later. Same to you. Stay safe. You too, buddy. I believe there's more people around here. Oh, I got almost on top of one of them. Hello, Triple Alpha. You've got an interesting name. A powerfully built woman stands by one of the huge guns, smoking a cigarette. She's carrying a cyberdeck and an assault rifle is slung alongside it. She has a wide-eyed alertness of someone who's either supernaturally hyper-aware or has a lot of headwear. The stance is easy and relaxed. It's the posture of someone who's ready to fight or flee at a moment's notice, but doesn't expect that she'll have to. The woman nods her head at you, taking a drag on her cigarette. You must be heard about the dust-up at the Tiger's... Oh my goodness. Sorry. Heard about the dust-up at the Tiger's Den. Glad to see you got out alive. Have we met? Yeah, me too. You work with Utama and her crew. Who the hell are you? Yeah, me too. You work with Utama and her crew? Nah, first time here. I'm just waiting for the rest of my crew to show up. The woman looks you up and down. You look exactly like I thought you would. Heard some stories about that business with Josephine Sang. That you can call me Triple Alpha, by the way. As us old runners, we gotta stick together, you know? You stand by your crew, they stand by you, and you can't count on anyone else. She purses her lips, looking around with an annoyed expression. if my crew would ever freaking get here. Why am I always the first one on scene anyway? I want to get out of the shadows and onto a beach. You look like you've seen a lot of action. How big of a team do you have? Are you staying out of the shadows for good? So what are you doing? What are you going to do once you're out? You look like you've seen a lot of action yourself. Alpha lets out a rough cackle. Woman, you don't know the half of it. You tally up the runs I've been on, I think I might have seen more stuff than even Fast Jack. I might not be as old as him, but I think that I take jobs a lot more regularly than he does. I've been to Los Angeles and Seattle, Hong Kong and Berlin, and everywhere in between. If it's a weapon, I've fired it. If there's a corporation, I've run I've run both for and against it. The woman gestures languidly with her cigarette as she speaks. It's never dull, I tell you that. Like, she's supposedly an older woman. Like, holy shit. Good job on surviving this long? How big of a team do you have? We've got a rigger, a mage, and an adept. I guess there's also our jack of all trades too. She's not very good. She's not really very good at anything, but she's got a lot of heart, totally unafraid to march alongside us, even if all she can manage is to plink away with that crappy pistol of hers. And then there's me. You can guess what I do. Alpha gestures at the cyber deck and the assault rifle slung across her back. Sounds like a solid crew. Why let your friend tag along if she's not good at anything? Sounds like a solid crew. They're a good bunch, highly skilled, quiet, and we get along well. Can't ask for anything. You can't ask for more than that. Are you staying out of the shadows for good? Alpha shakes her head and stares off into the distance. Nah, I don't think so. I've been running the shadows for my whole life. It's all I've ever done. I don't know how to do anything else. This is more of a vacation. A break, if you will. I figure we take a break, hit some beaches, take in the sights that are off the beaten track, and come back when we're rested. You keep doing the same thing forever, you're bound to burn out. Alpha glances sidelong at you and gives you a little grin. You must get paid quite a lot to be able to take that much time off. You won't miss the action. I wouldn't mind a little time off, I admit. Maybe you'll get the chance after you handle whatever's left for you in Hong Kong. You could always travel around the world after all. It's a little bittersweet, I guess. Not sure how long we're going to be out of the life. It'll be a few years at least. A lot of our gear and cyberware is getting old, and it's harder to keep up with other runners out there. That kind of upgrade takes time, you know. Not only do you have to track down the new stuff, you have to recuperate and all that. Pretty sure we'll be back though, and when we are, she makes a low whistle and grins widely. Better watch out because we'll be top of the line. So what are you going to do once you're out? Aside from hit a nice beach somewhere, I don't know, there's plenty of interesting stuff to see around the world. She takes a drag on her cigarette and ponders the question. I want to see some old ruins, you know, temples, castles, stuff like that. I like history, so I'm always excited when I get to go to older cities like Rome or Athens. Heck, with as much money as I've got, maybe I'll take a trip into space and play tourist there too. Never been to space before. Alright, see you later, Alpha. Hey, you take care of yourself, okay? It's a rough world out there, and nobody's gonna look out for you except for you, your crew, and yourself. I like your style. I kind of feel like we've seen the same kind of runs. So watch your back, okay? She takes a long drag on her cigarette and flicks the butt away before lighting a new one. Those things will kill you, you know. Always Alpha. Nah, always Alpha. Good woman. Never hurts to be careful. She touches 2 fingers to her brow in a wry salute. Good luck. I think we might run into each other again after I've gotten upgraded and taken a bit of a break. Looking forward to it when it happens. Nice. Hello, Quartermaster. How are we today? Back for more gear. I've got the scratch. If you've got the scratch, I can hook you up. You gonna tell me anything new? Tell me a little about yourself. I don't really think there's much to say. Been on the force for 22 years now, and I've been loaning out gear for most of it. Got a wife back home, a couple of kids, that's about it, really. Sentence trails off into awkward silence. Look, okay, cool. This is much the same. See you later. Believe there's another person I can talk to up this way. Constable Huey. Or Hugh. I don't know, Huey's how I'm doing it now. Constable's attention is locked onto his PDA display. He inhales through his nose, then speaks. Just because I'm standing here doesn't mean I'm not busy. He shrugs, his tattoos moving with the rise and fall of his shoulders. State your business. What do you do when you're not being a cop? What do I do? You mean like my hobbies? That's kind of a strange thing to ask. Just humor me. I'm curious. I guess that it might be. I just like to get to know the people I'm working with. Forget about it then. Let's go with the second one. I guess it might be. I just like to get to know the people I'm working with. He shrugs. Sure, okay. I paint oils, mostly landscapes. I've had a few showings in Victoria Harbour coffee shops. Could we change the subject? Maybe this is getting a little too personal for my tastes. Okay, fair enough. Nice neck tattoo. Were you a ganger before you became a cop? Yeah, I got jumped in when I was a kid. My old neighborhood, it was impossible not to be. I got out when I was a teenager, turned my life around, then I landed in the HKPF. They put my background to good use by sending me undercover. You were a narc? Yep, I worked undercover for a couple of Kowloon City's nastier street gangs, the Black Butchers and the 444s. Helped to bring them down from the inside. Glad to be off that detail. I was good at it, but doing that sort of work takes a toll. Fair enough. So how'd you end up on this task force? My cover got blown, barely made it out of the 444 territory. Barely made it out of 444 territory alive. Couldn't stay undercover any longer, so they had to find another use for me. When Lamb told me about the task force, I volunteered. Alright, I have to go. He waves your way. Go on then. Hello, friendly orc. How you doing? With an easy smile and relaxed body language, something about this orc seems intrinsically pleasant. Despite the myriad guns and swords laying on the table near him, he raises a hand in greeting as you approach. Hey, stranger. Always nice to see a new face around here. Who are you? The official ship's greeter. Nice to meet you too. You part of the crew? Yeah, sure, whatever. Nice to meet you too. You part of the crew? Who, me? Nah, man. I'm just hanging out here until my next job. I know some of the crew, and it's a good transit hub if you're looking to go places by ship and stay off official records. It's a pretty cool place, truth be told. Name's Garrick, by the way. Wandering swordsman at your service. So you're a Ronin or something? Does being a wandering swordsman pay well? What kind of swordsmanship do you practice? So you're a Ronin or something? Something like that. The more appropriate term in Hong Kong would be a Yao Hap, but same difference. Garrick shrugs. You boil it down, I'm a street samurai who happens to be good with a blade. Guns too, but I like swords. Where are you from? Garrick doesn't sound like a Chinese name. How'd you end up in Hong Kong? How'd you get into the whole wandering swordsman thing? Seems a bit melodramatic. Where are you from? Garrick doesn't sound like a Chinese name. I grew up on the street in Oakland, California Free State, Auckland. Garrick gestures toward his two tusks, grinning. Non-humans weren't very welcome in San Francisco after Japan began protecting it. Anybody who wasn't highly connected or a normal human got shoved out. I'm sure you've run into somebody with an axe to grind against elves at some point in your life. Think of that, but make it the law. Now, imagine that the thugs who are getting up in your face think you're a monster that's going to kill their kids. Long story short, they marched us out at gunpoint. It happened right before I was born, but I heard a lot of stories. Oh boy. No wonder you learned to fight. What's the California Free State like these days? Let me ask something else. What's the California Free State like these days? Kind of a pile of crap. San Francisco all wrapped up by the Japanese megas. Their playground, basically. Los Angeles is an independent city-state where your biggest claims to power and fame are Sacramento and Ventura. You know, you're really scraping the barrel. Nah, I don't miss it, not one bit. How'd you end up in Hong Kong? Garrick snaps his fingers excitedly. Aha! This ties into my tragic past, a tale of revenge in foreign lands, swords and sorcery, of dead parents and the criminal underworld. Oh boy. You're awfully excited about a terrible event. Why are you smiling if it's so tragic? You have a weird way of expressing grief, Garrick. You're awfully excited about a terrible event. Well, what do you expect? It happened when I was a kid, and that was ages ago. I lived in a slum, surrounded by gangers and junkies. Objectively speaking, it was probably the best thing that happened to me. It got me out of Oakland. I'd gone to the corner store, and when I got back home, my home was on fire. Mum and Dad had been hacked up with a machete. Don't know why. Maybe BTL debt. Maybe they just got on the wrong side of one of the local gangs. Long story short, a local fixer felt bad and took me in, started me off as an assistant, and moved me up to be his muscle as I got older. Sounds like a familiar story to me. That's horrible. You know what? I'd rather talk about something else. Sounds like a familiar story to me. Figured it might. People like us, we tend to come from the same kind of places. Nobody gives up easy street for a life of crime unless they're seriously screwed up in the head. But it's a better life than begging or being at the bottom of the food chain, yeah? Anyway, once I was old enough, Big Sven, the fixer, hooked me up with my Choi Li Foot Sifu. Okay. That was when I got my first street chops, odd jobs here and there, and I'm not an adept, so I also had to scrounge to install whatever ware I could afford. I'm out here because my Sifu figured it was time for me to learn from other masters. I've been visiting monks, triad enforcers, and back alley schools for months now. Huh. Are you looking to avenge your parents? No, that's just silly. How'd you get into the whole wandering swordsman thing? Seems a bit melodramatic. I don't know. How'd you get into the whole wandering swordsman thing? Seems a bit melodramatic. I grew up on stories about wandering Zhang-Hu swordsmen and other martial artists. I loved reading books like the Water Margin, The Deer, and The Cauldron, and The Journey to the West. There's a kind of romance to it that appealed to me, and it still does. An outlaw living by their own code, fighting the mighty powers, and living by their own wits. It beats the usual story I know. Born poor, starve, die poor. Jarek gestures off toward the distance. Most people out here haven't got a shred of hope that there's anything better. When you live like that, it grinds you down. I figured if I can see my life as a modern version of one of those classics, I'll keep my spirits up, and that's worth more to me than all the new and in the world. Are you looking to avenge your parents? I guess, if it comes to it, or if I hear something, it seems like the kind of thing I should be honor bound to do, but it was so damn long ago I figured I can afford to let it sit a little bit longer. Jarek shrugs, spreading his arms helplessly. Maybe that's kind of weird, but I don't want that part of my past to define me. Alright, see you later, Garrick. Hope you find who you're looking for. Hey, thanks. If it happens, it happens. If not, at least I'll have an interesting trip. That's the thing, really. Be where you are, live when you are. Makes sense. Very zen, Jarrett. Okay. People over here. Cooking woman. She's got a beret. Oh no. A woman in an armored trench coat hunches over a smoking grill, her assault rifle leaned up against a nearby crate. She prods an assortment of rapidly blackening fish, eel, squid, and other sea life, all the while fixing them with a critical glare. She glances up and squints as you approach. Huh, you're not a prisoner? You don't look like a pirate, and this sure as hell ain't a standard tourist destination. Welcome to the Benteng, whoever you are. It's the finest pirate barge in at least a 50-mile radius. The name's Red. Who are you? You live on this heap of junk. Don't look much like a pirate either. Name's Red. Who are you? Chastity, Blackwell, independent mercenary. I've seen action from Azania to the transpolar Aleut Nation, but for right now, I'm having a bit of time off with the Johor Loa. Nobody shoots at me on the Benteng, and most other visitors are potential clients. Fair enough. So, why are you cooking all this fish? I assumed you were the cook or something. Seems like a good place to have a barbecue then. So why are you cooking all this fish? Because Utama's cooks, if you can call them that, are goddamn atrocious. I've eaten prison food in Ulaanbaatar that tastes better. Word to the wise, unless you want to eat sludge that looks like it was poured from a septic tank, you're gonna have to cook your own meals out here. Trust me, it's worth it. Why doesn't Utama have a better cook? Honestly, I don't know. A good cook will make or break morale. Anybody who's ever served on a ship knows that. I can only assume that Rinaldi is really good at something else. From what I hear, he used to be the targeting officer on a rebel Huck missile cruiser. Maybe he's the guy that set up the Benteng's defensive perimeter. I'm not sure. Still, you'd think that a bunch of damn Filipino and Indonesian pirates would stock a half-decent spice cabinet, but no. It's all pre-packaged spice mixes, mostly scrounged from instant noodle packages. I'd have killed for some sambal oliek a month ago after Rinaldi tried to make some bebek goreng using fast food chili packets. They finally let me go ashore for supplies. Oh god. I don't know what the second word after sambal is, because, like, AB really loves sambal, and I've never heard this second word before, so I don't know. What do you know about the Johor Loa? How'd you get into cooking? Why hang out on a boat rather than in a safe house? What do you know about the Johor Loa? Quite a bit. They're pirates, they live around Hong Kong, and Jomo is only slightly crazier than most of them. What else is there to know? Sorry, I assume you're interested in something in particular. How'd they get started? They were Filipino refugees mostly, two clans, the Johor and Loa, resisted the Japanese occupation of the Philippines. Some joined the Huck rebels, but most decided to join the Hakka fishing communities around Hong Kong. Over the years, they intermarried, at first with each other, then with the Chinese, Indonesians, and Malaysians as well. The whole venture is pretty much a family affair. Each ship tends to run along family lines. The captain is the family elder, backed up by their spouse as their backed up by their spouse as first mate. The eldest child, sometimes sibling, is the bosun, and the kids are the deckhands. It seems to work out well. It's basically just a family business, and the fleets of ships are extended family. Chastity gestures toward the expanse of Benteng, smiling crookedly. Because of that, they're united but independent. Take the Benteng, for example. It isn't just Utama's ship, it's her family, her house, her business, and her legacy to pass on to her children. That's part of why they don't like stand-up fights as much as they do hit-and-run jobs. Nobody wants to get their family killed. Fair enough. Where do they operate? They'll go anywhere in the South China Sea. I've heard stories that they get as far north as Hangzhou sometimes, and they make runs down to Darwin if the cargo's right. But in terms of their home base, it's been in Sai Kung for over 10 years. They're 100% Hong Kong natives, even if some of the locals don't seem to think so. Chastity grins crookedly. I guess that's part of why I like them so much. They're the kind of mixed up multinational family that makes the modern world so interesting. Their only nation is their fleet, and their language a mix-up of Indonesian, Cantonese, Tagalog, Malay, Spanish, and English. They're beholden to no one but themselves. That's an admirable thing in this day and age. What's the pirate life like? Chastity frowns, glancing at you in a sidelong fashion. Why are you asking me and not Jomo? You know him better than you know me, and I only know what I see from the outside. I mean, I guess that I know more about them than most people. She sighs and shrugs. Okay, well, I guess the first thing to know is that it isn't as glamorous as they make it out to be. Most of the Joholoa ships are living hand to mouth. They don't have any savings. They can wind up stranded if something breaks down, and they can wind up stranded if something breaks down at sea. It's mostly a lot of sailing around, bribing harbour masters to find out what ships are carrying the good stuff, and then running off to steal it all. Some pirates show up with big guns. This family would rather do it with a fast hit and run. Sure, they've got big guns, but they'll use them as a last resort. Ammo costs money, you know. Alright, let's talk about something else. How'd you get into cooking? Are you kidding me? Chastity smirks, folding her arms over her chest. After a minute, her smirks fades. Oh, you're serious. Okay, so basically there are 3 types of mercenaries. She lifts a hand and starts counting off on her fingers. The first type are the ones who work for big outfits like Met 2000, Bright Blade, Tsunami, or whatever. They're not much different from corporate armies in a lot of ways. They've got tons of support and finances, so everywhere they go, they build bases with mess halls, barracks, the works. Second, you've got small units that sign up with well-established clients. They don't go for a big PMC, but maybe they've got a team of 50 or so. They get contracts from reasonably lucrative clients, a lot of work in Africa from corporations, or urban convoy duty in areas that are still a bit iffy. Places like Caracas, Vladivostok, Lagos, whatever. Though these units rough it a bit more, but they're usually attached to larger groups as extra muscle. Then you've got people like me, true freelancers, cowboys. We fill out the gaps in larger units, but we can never tell how big of a group we'll be with. Sometimes a corporation needs some soldiers get garrisoned at some mine, and they'll round up 10 of us and throw us out in the field with nothing but what we've brought with us. Unless you have some kind of unhealthy love for field rations, you learn to cook whatever you've got around, or you make friends with someone who does. So I hang out on a boat rather than in a safe house. I like boats. I like sailors. Chastity shrugs. I've spent a lot of time as hired muscle on everything from drone container ships to small smuggling vessels. Most of those small boats were in the Aegean, though. Quick runs between small islands. Shit, I remember this one time. Chastity suddenly starts snickering to herself. The snicker becomes a chuckle, and then the chuckle eventually turns into a roaring laugh. She doubles over, clutching her sides. Uh, you alright there? Don't mind me. I'll just stand here awkwardly. Hey, come on, the Greeks aren't that funny. Chastity begins coughing in an effort to catch her breath. Sorry, I just. She gestures excitedly toward the grill with one hand. The fish. She finally pulling herself together, the mercenary stands up and takes a long, deep breath. Wiping a tear from her eye, she launches into a story. Okay, so this one time I was out on a fishing boat, but the skipper was actually running guns and missiles to Bari, right? Not much danger out there aside from other gun runners and pirates, so we're taking it slow. A nice, warm summer cruise. I'd been amusing myself by fishing while I kept watch. I got a tug on my line and I reeled in this amazing gilt head sea bream. It was beautiful and a good 10 kilos. She stares off into the distance, shaking her head in disbelief. I knew right then that it's what we were having for dinner that night. That's a hell of a big fish. That doesn't seem such a funny story so far. You know what? Spare me the story. That's a hell of a big fish. One of the other mercs on the boat was this elf pistol adept, fastidious guy. Liked his fine wine and food anyway. Fine wine and food. Anyway, he sidles up, asks me what I'm going to do with it. What do you think I'm going to do? I say, I'm going to grill it up with some olive oil, lemons and garlic. You know, standard Greek style stuff. Well, the elf gets a look like I slapped his mother. He just screws up his face into a sneer and asks, what the hell is wrong with me? I ask him how he'd do it. You have to poach a fish like that. Lay down a bed of pilaf rice, zucchini, bell peppers, and onions. You cook it slow in foil with a touch of wine. Only a barbarian would grill it, he says to me. Chastity dips her head, grinning. That wasn't something I was prepared to hear. I explained to him that to preserve the fish's natural flavor, grilling was a superior choice. I might have suggested that he had delusions of aristocracy. He countered that his method would create a superior flavor profile as well as be a complete meal. I questioned if my mother had been a goat and my father a chimpanzee. That went on until he had his Colt Manhunter's barrel halfway into my mouth, and my combat knife was pressing against his trachea. We would have kept up our argument too if the first mate hadn't doused us with a fire hose. Chastity grins at you expectantly. All this over how to cook a fish. Who do you think would have won? How did you end up cooking it? We didn't. When we got blasted by the fire hose, the fish got washed through a scupper and back out into the sea. I think we ended up having spam and eggs instead. See ya. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna wander over here. I will be back in a moment. Terribly sorry that this is happening so soon. But, I will be back in a moment. Terribly sorry about that. The insides, they were making the weird noises that were not the happy sounds. Alright, let's go talk to our team. Well, everything seems to be more or less in one piece. Did you and Q get anything figured out? More to the point, do you know who we're fighting yet? No, but we know where we're going. Krait's client has a warehouse in Taipo that the SDU is guarding. That's not what I was hoping to hear. I don't like going into a fight without knowing who I'm up against. We're trying to bring the executive council into it. They might be able to help. Q is talking to her corporate contacts. With luck, we can end this thing with a comm call. Yeah, I don't... Let's go with the second one. Q is talking to her corporate contacts. With luck, we can end this thing with a comm call. Somehow, I doubt it'll be that easy, my friend. These things seldom are. But perhaps... Your PDA buzzers, cutting him off. Q. That's the call. Q's face flickers onto your PDA's view screen. She looks haggard, even more so than before. The call was a bust, Red. I've got a few execs willing to go to bat for me, but the rest have already written us off as a failure. Nobody's going to risk sparking off a corp war on my say-so, and I can't even tell them who they'd be fighting against. We're going to need a hell of a lot more than we've got if we're going to convince anyone to move on this. Whew. I guess we're heading to Taipo. Figures, we're on our own then. Good, I'd rather do this myself than get a corporation involved anyway. I guess we're heading to Taipo. Yeah, it looks that way. She lets out a long sigh. Look, Red, I told you that you and your team would be well compensated for helping me, but I never really specified exactly what your reward would be. I think that you should know. You've got my attention. I'd better like what I'm about to hear, Q. Promises were made. We can worry about this when the job is done. You've got my attention. We'll start with the bad news. I can't put up a monetary value on your team. I can't put a monetary value on what your team will receive. Truth be told, I'm going to have to wrestle with corporate to get them much of anything. A lot of the cost of renting out the Bentang came out of what had been set aside for your reward. Excuse me? What? You'll still get paid, I promise you that. It just won't be enough to retire on. Nothing I can do about that. That's just the way it has to be. Gobbet crosses her arms over her chest, a disgusted look on her face. Yeah, I'm sure it is. We never should have trusted. Q's voice cuts in, talking over her. As for you, Red, you're a different story. For you, I've got something better than money. Keep talking. This had better be good. There is nothing better than money. Keep talking. I can get your sin restored, Duncan's too. I can give you your old lives back. Holy shit. That's right, imagine the doors that'll open for you. You can return to Seattle, pretend that none of this ever happened. Hell, you can do whatever you want, and you can do it completely above board. What I'm offering you is the freedom to make your own choices again, the same freedom that Krait and Josephine Sang and Kindly Chang took away from you. Anyway, I just wanted you to know what's on the line before we head out to Taipo. She rubs her eyes, stretches. I'm going to get my kit ready. I'd recommend that you do the same. Hold action on that, Q. There are still some jobs that I need to finish, and you need to rest. Not just yet. I still want to explore the Bentang a bit. I'm on it. Let's finish this. Hold action on that, Q. There are still some jobs that I need to finish, and you need to rest. She frowns. I can't argue with the second part. Okay, Red, you win. Go do whatever work you need to do. Tie up loose ends. Make your clients happy. Take in the sights on the Bentang. All the standard stuff. When you're finished, go to Jomo. He'll sneak us into Taipo, and we can finish this. She begins to look away, then seems to think better of it. The camera refocuses on her face. Oh, and Red, your boss's rock, that Kong that you took from Eddie Pang, got broken in the move. I found it in about 50 pieces when we got here. It's in the waste basket under my desk if you still want it, but I can't imagine it's worth much anymore. Sorry about that. The video feed crackles and dies. Q's face winks off of your PDA and the display goes dark. Well, this presents us with something of a conundrum, my friend. He takes a drag on his cigarette and slowly releases the smoke through his nostrils. Koshi paws at the ground. If this payment goes through, your Shadowrunning days with this team are over. With its sin, you would be a liability. You could perhaps remain in Hayoi, but you'd need to find a different line of work. A difficult decision. I'll put some thought into it. See that you do. For now, we have a job to prepare for. Kindly Chang wishes us to complete this task, and so we will, payday or no. This conspiracy could pose a threat to the Yellow Lotus, and we cannot say with certainty whether it does or not until we enter the warehouse in Taipo. We've got other priorities to handle first, but don't worry, we'll head to Taipo soon enough. You're right, get ready. We've got a secure facility to raid. I don't think we actually have other priorities, but I'm going to click it anyway. Everyone wanders off. Check my PC. The workstation and mission computer. Yep, cool. Looking for Milk Run. Where's Pinky Swear? Ooh. Looking for Milk Run. Experienced Decker and fresh-faced team, and a fresh-faced team of runners looking for basic runs. Subcontract your dullest jobs to us. Preferred, no jobs involving experimental stims, secret chem labs, escapes on mopeds, the walled city, underwater pipes, or ferrets. Just to be on the safe side, message me. Shenzhen Joe. SJ, wouldn't taking on your dullest jobs make this milk run a bit too milky, Georgie Corgi? For this team, no. Just this once, and I know that this sounds crazy, so hear me out. I want to go on a run where half the team doesn't get riddled with bullets, or dissolved in acid, or fed into a giant meat grinder. Call me crazy, but I think it'd be a nice change of pace. Shenzhen Joe. Hey, SJ, I've got a mission that I could probably throw your way. It requires some discreet sewer dredging below a knight-errant facility. Security would be lax, and the stories about awakened crocodiles down there are probably just urban legends. You guys want in? Blink, I gotcha. 23. Yes, perfect. Georgie Corgi. GC, I don't think our partnership is going to work out. Shenzhen Joe. Where's Pinky Swear? Hello, Shadows. I'm trying to locate Pinky Swear. Last we heard, our paranoid friend was freaking out over robot ants, but it's been quite some time since we spoke. Truth be told, I'm getting genuinely worried. Any tips welcome, Oxfist. Yeah, about that haiku stalking, Jackie Chan. You got something? Spit it out, Oxfist. Well, it wasn't Jivebot or Codex or whatever the Matrix rumor mill seems to believe, Jackie Chan. Jackie, as in with a J. I have a sinking feeling that I know what you're about to tell me, Oxfist. Yeah, it was me. After Pinky and I split up, Pinky never changed the door codes. When I figured that out, I thought I'd just, play a harmless prank, Jackie Chan. You've got a funny definition of harmless. She's probably in the middle of a psychotic break, running through the hills to escape a bunch of imaginary poetry ants, Oxfist. Well, if she's gone, we could raid her apartment. She's got loads of great gear, and she was probably too busy panicking to change the codes. Again, Jackie Chan. Fuck it, count me in, Oxfist. No more posts. Interesting. Hey, Duncan. Go into the room. You find Duncan back. Duncan's back to you. His head leaned up against the wall. Around him are a few new dents. Seems he's been venting. He hears you enter and turns around. A small red spot still on his forehead from where it was resting. And a scowl so large it practically covers the entire bottom of his face. Well, that was a clusterfuck. I suppose that I shouldn't be surprised, though. It always seems to turn out this way, doesn't it? Someone stabs us in the back. Guess that's just a fact of life in the shadows. I'm surprised you're not used to it by now. We're Shadowrunners. Getting stepped on is part of the job. We always seem to get by. A Shadowrunners getting stepped on is part of the job. Yeah, and it's shit. Always has been. I didn't like putting up with betrayal back in the Barrens. I didn't like it as a cop, and guess what? I still don't like it as a runner. I know it's hard, but what else can we do? At the end of the day, we've just got to suck it up and hope tomorrow turns out better. Pull yourself together. We're still here. We're still alive, and that's what matters. If you don't want to stay trapped in the past, go ahead. Sorry, if you want to stay trapped in the past, go ahead. But I've got a job to do, and so do you. Don't forget that. Yeah. I know it's hard, but what else can we do? At the end of the day, we've got to suck it up and hope tomorrow turns out better. The orc lifts his goggles and reveals a pair of tired, red-ringed eyes. He reaches up with a hand and rubs his eyelids, pinching the bridge of his nose. Yeah, Melinda, whatever you say. Hey Duncan, have you noticed all the bird crap in the bolt hole? What gives? Did you do something to your room? It feels different. What do you think of the last run? Let's start from the top and work our way down. Hey Duncan, have you noticed all the bird crap in the bolt hole? What gives? Dunno, I haven't seen any. His lips part and he snaps his fingers. Actually, hey, now you mention it, I might have heard a bird. You know, it's thoughtfully. Yeah, that's right. I thought that maybe it was just a rat scratching around inside the walls, but it didn't really sound like one. Little fucker kept me up a couple nights ago. Okay. I'm surprised I haven't heard or seen it. Does it count as an infestation if there's only one? I'm surprised that I haven't heard or seen it. Well, for all we know, it might not be a bird. What do you say? Well, it's not a fucking rhino. Duncan scowls. Hey, fuck you. What I mean is that a bird is the easy answer, but we're ruling out some other important possibilities. It could be another squatter or a late night scavenger, or maybe something is running loose inside these rotting walls. Or maybe it's a possum. We're only assuming that it's a bird because of all the shit everywhere. I'd like to think that it's a bird over some scratchy homeless person living inside our wall. That doesn't help us at all. If we think like that, it could be anything, but our evidence is crap. Our evidence is crap, literally, so we start with that. Nah, I'm gonna go with the etiquette academic. Occam's razor, Duncan, the simplest answer is usually correct. An annoyed Duncan leans his back against the cabin wall. Alright, let's say that it is a bird. I'll just lure it out somehow. As long as I don't wake up in the night to you calling, "Here, buddy. Knock yourself out," or the bird, preferably. I think we've already established that it likes rappers. As long as I don't wake up in the night to you calling, "Here, buddy. Even with its eyes covered, you can feel his eyes narrowing. Haha, not a chance. I've got a feeling this whole thing is going to wind up being a real pain. He looks around and shakes his head. Jesus, this place, can't wait to get out of here. Did you do something to your room? It feels different. Duncan leans his head back, a puzzled look on his face. No. He looks around at the cabin. No, what are you talking about? No, what are you talking about? Reminds me of a story I just heard. I'm not sure. It just got really cold in here, though. It's probably nothing, I hope. Reminds me of a story I just heard. Duncan pulls off his goggles and looks around. What story? Because I'm telling you, I haven't changed anything. No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. I don't want to freak you out, but I think we're in trouble. Let's just hope I'm wrong, okay? I don't want to freak you out, but I think we're in trouble. You see Duncan's irritation growing. The muscles in his neck tense up. The hell aren't you telling me? Spit it out, Melinda. Duncan, do you believe in ghosts? Well, I heard a couple sailors talking about some mysterious drownings around here. It sounded like they were saying a poltergeist was behind the murders. It's just that this feels a lot like a haunted space. Duncan, do you believe in ghosts? He leans away from you and groans, grabs his face in his hands and talks to the floor. Are you shitting me? Ghosts, as in not the kind of spirits that Gobbet summons, but actual dead people with chains and white sheets. Now all I'm imagining is the Muppets. The Christmas Carol one, where the two hecklers are ghostly and they have chains, and it's so funny. Look, Melinda, the sixth world is a strange place, but I'm not an idiot, and I'm not about to fall into this half-assed prank of yours. I'm done. Get out. 1 second. Whisper. Shh. Did you feel that? Wait. I just heard a voice. A child's voice. I smell something. Could it be sulfur? Whisper. Shh. Did you feel that? It's just the window. I probably left it open. Now stop this. Whisper. Duncan. I don't have any windows in here. He stops himself and turns to examine the walls. No windows. You watch him run his tongue nervously across his bottom teeth. This is bullshit. There's no such thing as... Grab him. It's the ghost! It's right behind you! Ah! No, I'm not going to actually scream. That would just blow out someone's eardrums if they're listening to this on headphones. Grab him. It's the ghost! Duncan reels backward, almost tipping over the dilapidated floorboards and slams into the wall with a thud. His expression changes from shifts from horror to an embarrassed fury that you haven't seen since you were kids. Motherfucking fuck! He leaps to his feet and roars at you. Get out! But, laugh. Not an idiot, huh? Not an idiot, huh? His voice suddenly drops in volume to a menacing whisper. Leave now. You can tell he's crossed the point of no return and there's no reasoning with him. Bye-bye. All you can hear behind you is the heavy panting of Duncan as he watches you walk away. Sorry, buddy. I couldn't help myself. Anything new, Gobbet? You enter Gobbet's cabin. You find her gulping something from a chipped plastic mug. As the mug contents slosh and churn, a sharp antiseptic note stings your nostrils. She glances up from her drink and locks eyes with you. The pirates make this. I think it's a kind of whiskey. She frowns down at the mug. I don't know what they make it from, but it tastes like salty turpentine. Oh. Why are you drinking it? Because I needed a drink and this stuff kicks like a mule. I mean, it's definitely swill, but it's powerful swill. You want some. Thanks, but no thanks. I prefer my turpentine without salt. Sure, hit me with it. Is it time to make terrible life choices and drink the... Definitely turpentine. Or turpentine. Sure, I'll drink some terps. She hands you the mug. The antiseptic odor hits you in the sinuses again, bringing water to your eyes. The smells anything but appetizing, and it doesn't look much better. On second thought, I'll pass. She shrugs and tosses back the remaining liquid. A few seconds later, a fit of barking cough shakes her chest, and her eyes begin to water. She rubs at them with her knuckles, gasping for air. Oh, that was a mistake. I'm dizzy. She grimaces, smacking her lips. My tongue feels like I dipped it in furniture wax, and there are crickets chirping in my brain. That's nice. Got a second to answer some questions? Need me to get a medic? I'll be fine. Rat can eat anything, drink anything. It'll make me stronger. She shakes her head to clear it. Now, you weren't here to drink with me, so what do you want? I should be up for a little chit-chat before I keel over. How are your rats doing? She shrugs. Madness and Folly are fine. Give them food and a place to hide, and they can adapt to pretty much anything. They're kind of inspirational that way, you know? Give me something to look up to. You look up to your pet rats? Sure, I guess. I wish I had somebody to look up to like that. Sadly, everyone I know is beneath me. You look up to your pet rats? She nods slowly. They're positive role models. Yes. You do remember who my totem is, right? I mean, seriously? Capital R, rat, is a spirit totem. Madness and Folly are rodents that you pulled out of a dumpster. Not the same thing, Gob, but fair enough. Consider the subject dropped. Nah, we're going with the first one. Capital R, rat, is a spirit totem. Madness and Folly are rodents that you pulled out of a dumpster. Not the same thing, Gobbet. They're close enough, and besides, I love them. So lay off. She strokes Folly's coat, the rodent chirps happily and immediately sinks its teeth into her finger. But they have some behavior problems, sometimes. But her sentence devolves into a series of yelps and grunts as she tries to wrestle the animal's jaw open. You want some help with that? No, I'll be fine. Besides, you'll hurt her. She flicks Folly on the nose with a fingernail, and the rat finally releases her finger. Gobbet whips her hand to her mouth and sucks on the wound. See, it all worked out in the end. I guess that it did. Can we talk about something else? If that's your takeaway, who am I to argue? No one, that's who. She takes a deep breath and thrusts her bleeding finger into a glass of alcohol on the nearby table. Now kindly steer this conversation off my furry darlings and onto something else. Distract me so that I don't catch Folly and wring her traitorous little neck. Fair enough. What do you think of the Benteng? It's a tricked out barge that doesn't go anywhere. That makes it a glorified raft. Think back to the last raft we spent a lot of time on. The sinking ship. Think of that shit that went down there. Remember the smell of the killing pit, the disease-ridden rat monsters that tried to eat us. Yeah, I remember. That isn't the kind of thing you forget, Gobbet. Honestly, it's all kind of a blur to me. It isn't the kind of thing you forget, Gobbet. Yeah, well, then you already know the answer to your question. It's not that I don't appreciate what the pirates are doing for us. Hell, I kind of like them. They're a fun group. I just prefer to hang out on dry ground is all. Her knee flexes as she adjusts to a sudden sway of the deck, a rogue wave. After it passes, she puts her hands on her hips and focuses on you. Anyway, what about you, Seattle, what are you enjoying? How are you enjoying the pirate life? Honestly, I kind of dig it, yo-ho and all that. It's a temporary fix for a bad situation, I'm at peace with that. I hate it out here. This boat creaks when waves hit it, and I've heard that there are nasty things in the open ocean. Um, I hate it out here. This boat creaks when the waves hit it, and I've heard there are nasty things in the open ocean. She nods enthusiastically. Oh yeah, toxic spirits, kraken, sea dragons, megalodons, awakened jellyfish big enough to take down ocean liners. Seriously, it's a minor miracle that we aren't sloshing around in something's belly right now. All the more reason to get done with all this sooner rather than later. Anyway, let's talk about something else. Change the subject, surprise me. After we kill Krait, what's next for you? Got any big plans? Shrugs, not really. I'm happy where I'm at. Even Auntie Chang has gotten nicer since the whole walled city thing. What about you? You thinking of doing something different after all this is over? Nah, I'm perfectly happy right where I am. I don't know, maybe I haven't put a lot of thought into it. Yeah, actually, I've been running the shadows for a while now. Maybe it's time for a change. Nah, I'm perfectly happy where I am. Good, that's real good. I'm happy to hear it. She pokes you in the ribs with an outstretched finger. Of course, even if you were to scurry off somewhere, I'd keep tabs on you. That's what friends do. What do you think? What did you think of that last run? Well, I wasn't there, so, no. I got nothing. Okay, gonna run. Isabel. Sense a change in the environment immediately upon entering the room. Seconds later, it hits you. It's quiet in here. The usual drone of beeps, hums, and fans is conspicuously absent. Isabel leans up against a steel table, picking what looks like glass off a wrapper of a warped circuit board. Her profile is illuminated with a blue-green glow by the glowing screen beside her. Okay. She looks up at you with heavy eyes. She speaks, and her tone is grave. So, it all comes down to this. Looks like it. You're ready. We knew that this was coming. What I find surprising is what's happened in here. Why is it so quiet? Don't tell me you're nervous. We're this close to finishing the job. We knew that this was coming. What I find surprising is what's happened here. Why is it so quiet? Her hand pauses, and a piece of glass falls from between her fingers. She hesitates, sets down the circuit board. Had to power everything down just in case, well, in case something happens and I don't come back. Her eyes bore into the floor at her feet, except for Octopus, that is, Octopus stays on. Sorry, the Octopus stays on. We'll be back, Isabel. We've lived through a hell of a lot worse. Man, lighten up, you're acting like this is the end of the days or something. I get it. Try not to think about it too much. That's always helped me. Action now, thoughts later. We'll be back, Isabel. We've lived through a hell of a lot worse. We shouldn't trivialize this mission, Red. Every run could be our last, even the smaller ones. We're Shadowrunners. You've got to think cautiously, always. I will if you will. All this time, and you think I'm gonna kick it now. You haven't learned a thing. I die on my terms. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I will if you will. Little Decker rolls her eyes at your comment, but the corner of her mouth lifts into a smile. Yeah, Red. Okay, I can do that. Got any plans after we finish off Krait? Definitely, she rests a loving hand on one of her terminals, many external drives. I've got plenty of upgrades I need to perform on the Octopus. Gonna try converting her to a mineral oil cooling system. It's the new hotness on the boards. Boards, you don't really care about anything but this terminal, do you? Mineral oil? How does that even work? Imagine a computer in a fish tank. Now imagine that the fish tank is filled with non-conductive, easily cooled mineral oil. Add bubbles and lights, achieve victory. Well, best of luck with that then. She scoffs at you, as if I needed luck. What do you think? What did you think of that last run? Isabel's eyes are cold when she looks at you. A bitterness creeps into her voice when she speaks. We saw it coming. No, we should have seen it coming. Hell, with our luck, it's a wonder that both Lamb and Q didn't turn on us. Sure, we still have the company woman on our side, but things have gotten a lot more complicated. Just for once, I wish we could be one step ahead of our enemies. She shakes her head and tosses her hands up in defeat. Oh well, nothing but old news now. Only thing we can do is learn from it and move on. Any more questions? That's all for now. See ya. Okay. Let us. Right, this way. There's Jomo. I can't go back into the van to get the thing. That is annoying. Alright, Jomo, you got any jobs for us? Jomo nods at you with a mischievous grin. Things all sorted out now. Utama happy. Q2. Now, can Jomo help you? Now, how can Jomo help you today? Actually, I'm gonna go talk to Utama again. See if she might have a job for us. Otherwise, this will be the last mission, I think. From what everyone's saying, at least. Oh, wait. There's people in here I forgot to talk to. Hello, Andre. Racks of medical supplies and cybernetic components line the walls of this room. Across from the doorway, heavy-duty instruments are crammed together to conserve as much space as possible. Many of them look neglected, with a fine layer of dust and grime coating every raised surface. Other implements have clearly seen such regular use that they appear polished from all the handling. A man stands toward the left side of the room. He wears a fitted high-collared coat that looks like it gives him a lot of movement, room, and flexibility in his arms. A virtual retina display hangs over his right eye, highlighting it in yellow. He greets you with a nod and a quick smile. Welcome. He studies your face. Are you new around here? You are new around here, I take it? Without waiting for an answer, he continues. My name's Andre, and I'm in the wear business. I've got a large inventory if you're interested in buying. Show me your medical supplies. I need some cyberware. I'm more interested in answers. Have you got a minute? Andre's eyes narrow. He takes a half step back, a cautious look on his face. Yes, what kind of answers? Who are you? Relax, man. I'm just new to this whole pirating thing, and I'd like to ask you about it. Probably not who you think I am. I'm a Shadowrunner interested in the Bentang's crew, that's all. Name's Red. I thought maybe you and I could talk about what you do here. Seems like a strange place to set up shop. I'm just gonna introduce myself. Name's Red. I thought maybe you and I could talk about what you do here. Seems like a strange place to set up shop. The man visibly relaxes. He breathes out through his mouth and finishes the gesture with a smile. Sorry about that. Those who roll with pirates often have long histories of their own. I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions. I meant no offense. Sounds like you're carrying some baggage, Andre. I know what that's like. Yeah, and what's your colorful history? None taken, friend. Didn't mean to rile you up. Sounds like you're carrying some baggage, Andre. I know what that's like. He runs a hand behind his neck, carefully considering his next words. Slowly he responds. Yeah, I suppose that if you're here, you would. It isn't a terribly exciting story. Let's just say that I've got a few creditors after my ass and leave it at that. I've got nothing but time, man. If you want to talk about it, I'd be happy to listen. So how'd you end up here? Let me guess. Joholoa offered you sanctuary. I've got nothing but time, man. If you want to talk about it, I'd be happy to listen. Alright, why not? The lower Joa appeared to be sold on the value... Sorry. Alright, why not? The Joa lower appeared to be sold on the value of you Shadowrunners. They must have information that I don't, but if they trust you, then I suppose that's all I need. He grabs his bearded chin and his eyes sink to the floor in thought. Well, where to begin? I was a physician back in Russia, worked in a trauma ward. It was an emotionally grueling profession. One thing led to another, and it wasn't long before I found myself hooked on BTL chips. That's where the debt comes in. A lot of debt. So much that there was no way I could pay it all back in my lifetime. Given my options, I decided that a do-over was in order, so I left my old life behind. Well, I tried to at any rate. It seemed that no matter where I went, my creditors were always right on my tail, all the way up until I fled to Indonesia. He smiles weakly. There, I met the glorious Captain Utama and her sailors. The rest is history. There's no way that this bunch let you on board for free. What was the catch? What'd your recruitment here end up costing you? Let's go with the second one. What did your recruitment here end up costing you? You're a sharp one. Nothing comes free, eh? The price for my asylum here was 10 years of indentured service as the Benteng's onboard cyber surgeon. At the time, I thought the deal was manageable, but my continuing habit has since driven those 10 years of service up to 30. Truth is, I may die before I ever repay the captain, but let me tell you, indentured service among the lower Joa beats the hell out of being a debtor back in the motherland. He looks contentedly around the medical bay. I've got more here than I could ever have hoped for in my old life. And how are you getting along with the pirates? That was generous of them. Probably causes this crew a lot more trouble than you think. Avoiding debtors is no small task this day and age. Lucky, hey, you said you sell cyberware, right? How are you getting along with the pirates? I've gotten used to them, and they've gotten used to me. They can be real slave drivers at times, but at their core, they're decent people. They may have laid claim to me for the rest of my natural life, but at least they wouldn't work a man to death. He chuckles. Well, not quickly anyway. For better or worse, it sounds like things worked out. Like you said, it could be worse. I'm glad it's not. The opportunity to start afresh is rare. You should count yourself lucky. Like you said, it could be worse, but I'm glad it's not. I try to remind myself of that as often as I can. I have a lot to be grateful for, even if it doesn't always feel like it. He snaps out of his nostalgia and stands up straight. His tone becomes businesslike again. Anyway, is there something I can get you while you're here? Show me your medical supplies. The usual shit. Cool. Maybe see you later. Was there someone in here? Nope. Check in with the captain. See if she has any jobs for us. Need something else? Go on, I'm listening. Never mind, gotta go. Okay. I think we talked to all of the NPCs now. Anyone in here? Where was the quartermaster again? Down here. I would like to buy drugs off of Jomo, but still. Yeah. Look at all these guns we can't use. Just double checking what. We have 2 medkits. Okay. No. We have a lot more than 2 medkits. Talk to Jomo. Pick up some cram. If he has some. Hopefully he has more than one lot. You got anything else? No. What you selling, Jomo? You can get 1. That is unfortunate. I would prefer if you had more. Decks get expensive. Good to know. Melee weapons. Cheek casting, cheek casting, cheek casting. Kind of hoping that there was a sword that would be good for. Got you. Names are hard when you don't remember things generally. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, that should be fine. And then Mr. Quartermaster. Okay. That's not what I meant to click. Alrighty. I'm guessing that there isn't a better version of this. Bad about that. Forecasting 6, intelligence 3. That happened. So the difference between heal wound 1, like heal wound and heal wound 2 is literally just the cooldown. Cool. Strip armor 2 would be nice. Increase the armor. Target's armor by 3. Unsuccessful hit. Restores AP to the caster. Shares a cooldown with other strip armor spells. Oh. Spell focus strip armor. Okay, that's different. Strip armor 3. Increases target armor by 5 for 3 rounds. Shares a cooldown with other strip armor spells. Life siphon. Kill wound 1. Yeah, cool. Aim 2. Probably isn't gonna happen. Distraction. Earn an effect spell that increases the cost of magic by 1 AP, lasts for 3 rounds. Would that technically stack with slow-mo? So that, like, if you hit with both of these, any, like, spell or action would, like, obviously actions would cost 2 more, but, like, spells are actions as well. So, like, does that mean that it would stack so that it would end up costing 3 more? Because if that's the case, tempting. Creates a shadow zone in which characters cannot be targeted, nor target others, and lasts until the beginning of the next turn. Fire barrier. Armor 3. Target gains +5 armor up to a maximum armor of 10. Lasts until combat ends. Shares a cooldown with other armor spells. This is key or chi casting. Do I want an extra summon? I feel like an extra summon would be nice. Yeah. Chances of actually using 2 summons in a fight for me. Because I don't trust the fuckers. When I could just summon, like, the area ones? I have one. If there is more missions after this one, then we might consider this, but for the moment, maybe it'd be better going with the fire over the air. Air is more crowd control, whereas fire would just be straight up damage. Small ley line. You know, I have mana charge too, it's fine. I think we're as set as we're gonna be. Alright. Let's do this, I guess. That was surprisingly close. Alright. Let's finish this. Take me to Typo to face Krait. Travel to Typo. Sure, this might be a one-way trip. Yeah, take me there. Alright. We need a deco. We need a racto. We still have mercs that we can take with us. That's funny. I think... I think I'm gonna take Gaichu. Yeah. Alright. I think this might be the last mission. You watch the Ventang drift slowly out of view as the drunken mistake bobs turbulently on dark, choppy waves. Angry rain dimples the water's surface and obscures the world around you as a haze. Before long, the warehouse appears on the horizon, great grey silhouettes looming just beyond the docks. Krait and her people are guarding a warehouse here. You don't know what you're going to find inside, but this is the last lead that you have to follow. If the conspiracy within the SDU is going to be stopped, it has to happen tonight in that warehouse. Q sits nearby, her fingers pressing into her temples, a sign of her distress, no doubt, but despite her evident discomfort, she still looks present and alert. Tai Po, once a small fishing village, now encrusted with cheap industrial warehouses, grows ever closer. Water whips down from the sky as you bump up against the docks. You've arrived. Alrighty, let's get this shit show on the road, shall we? First things first. Okay, so. Give one of those to you. You get one of those. You get one of those. Everyone's getting medkits. We need to live as long as possible. Gaichu is going to be in the front, so it might be worth giving him a second one. Even if he does start with one, just for safety. Alright, have a medkit. I wish it would stop doing that. Have a medkit. Have an extra medkit. Um, Flash grenade does 3 AP damage to all hit and its blast, makes targets easier to hit, versus 14 damage and 3 AP. Oh, so this is a smaller AoE. Okay. Is it worth chucking a grenade on Isabel and Rakta in the hopes of just temporarily stopping people from crowding us, maybe? Quickness and plus 1 AP for 5 rounds, popular with mercenary groups and high end bodyguards. Ooh. Tempting. Hmm. I don't know if I should like swap out the med kit on Gaichu for another dose of Toko. Because Toko is very good. I also don't know if like it caps out the like if the strength buff caps out at max strength or not. But like it damages damage on Gaichu, I suppose. Here's hoping I don't need it too badly. Oh, I'm probably gonna need it. It's gonna be an absolute shit show. Um, What the fuck just happened? I'm not sure why that happened, but okay. Have a grenade. Have a grenade. Yeah. You can't use guns, you're blind. Alright, let's do this. Game auto-saved. Lovely. Probably should have saved before I clicked yes on this mission. Oh well. Cold rain lashes your face as you take your place on the typo dock. The storm is loud, practically deafening. Periodic thunderclaps roar like distant cannon fire, and the flash of lightning stabs at your ears. Sorry, your eyes. Q stands beside you, bracing herself against the storm. She turns to Captain Jomo, practically shouting to be heard over the howling wind. Jomo, any chance anyone caught sight of us on the way in? The pirate cups his hands to his mouth and barks out his reply. You insult me? Krait's traitorous pigs were as blind to our approach as... She shouts back, cutting him short. Yes, we've got it. Thank you. She pauses a moment as a sudden gust of wind nearly bowls her over. Straightening, she leans toward you. Alright, we're here. We know that the SDU is patrolling the area, but we have no idea what else we might find. We still don't know who's behind this whole thing. Captain Jomo leans into the group. Perhaps we should go exploring, do a little of the legwork that you Shadowrunners are so fond of. Exploring could help us, yes, but it could also sink us. If I know Krait, she'll have kill teams stationed all over Typo. The more that we wander around, the more resistance we're going to face, and the last thing we want is to tip them off that we're here. She turns to you, water streaming off her face. Red, when do when we do find a group of Krait's people, we need to be surgical, take them from ambush if possible, and kill them quickly. That means that we creep ahead, not sprint, and if we spot them, we shoot them before they catch sight of us. Got it? Don't worry about me. Are you going to be alright? I'd rather talk my way past them than go in guns blazing. Q. Don't worry about me. Are you going to be alright? I'm as good as I'm gonna be. Head still pounding like a jackhammer, but I'll manage. We've got the element of surprise on our side. On top of that, visibility and comm reception have been shot to shit by the storm. All of these things are good for us. Isabel huddles forward, her teeth chattering. We get it. Also, I haven't been able to feel my toes for over an hour now. Can we maybe get started before we all start dropping from hypothermia? Alright, let's do it. She claps you on the shoulder. Her hand feels like ice. Lead on, Red, and remember, when you see hostiles, take them out. If they manage to raise an alarm, you'd better believe that security personnel will flood into that warehouse, and that's a complication that we don't need. Got it. Get to the warehouse with Inspector Q. Eliminate alerted enemies before they can alert Krait. Cool, so we're not going any further that way. We just need to go this way. I feel like a straight shot is probably. I am curious as to... Oh, shit. Okay. No one's been alerted yet. That doesn't fill me with confidence. Okay, so... I don't see the enemies, but this icon has lit up, so... Oh, there they are. Oh, we got 5 for this one. Actually, you know what? We need to go this way anyway. Shock Trooper, Combat Mage. Okay, well, I'm in a pretty good spot to just haste someone. Go figure that someone is going to fight you. Isabel. Go up to that, please. Character. Oh, there is a good spot for you, is there? Not without being in, like, grenade range. Alright, so... Grenades incoming. Up over here. And then I need you to turn on Koshi. Koshi. I feel like that's gonna kick it off. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, cool. Probably should have moved people up better. God. Mage, shock trooper. Mages need to go down first. So, nope. 91 versus 98. This doesn't chuck damage. 16, I'm piercing 2. Well, it's on piercing 2 either way. Slightly worse chance to hit, but, you know, could be really fucking good. Lovely. Alright, got you. Would you mind just this guy up? Dodge is reduced by 1. You take 2 additional points of damage from attacks. This stance cycles between 2 attacks, the second of which is damaging. Or we can do this. Let's not them run inside, we should be fine. Like, I know that I'm probably missing a lot of stuff because I didn't go exploring, but I feel like this is like, hit them hard and just fucking go. I move him into cover. Instead of hitting straight away, I can do the heal. That might be worth it. But at the same time, I need to kill one of these mages real fucking quick. Especially considering you're a combat mage. Let's do this. Fucking go for it. You got this, right? Oh. Let's get you. It's just asking for grenades and AoEs. You will be left in the open. He gets you to there. Oof. Two turns left until the is sent. Okay, cool. Alright, got you. Please kill this mage. Thank you. That's all you needed. Alrighty. Let's see. Fractor. Oh. Give you some more accuracy. Lovely. Me. Let us remove some armor. Oh, I feel stupid. I should have mana charged first. Fight you, heal up. Oh, I'm bad spot now. That's not good. Alright. Isabel, would you mind moving over here? And then removing some more of his armor. Thank you. Cruci, with you. 89%. Got this right, bud. Damn it. Mage is gonna be squishier. Oh. Lovely. Thank you. See you right up in a second. Literally, you don't have line of sight to this guy. That is unfortunate. Let us go stand next to Krait. I mean, where is she? Like, she was way further up. You're on. roughly half. Yeah, I figured that was going to be the case. Better than nothing. Yep, go after Gaichu. It's fine. 1 times until alert. Here. Lovely. Should have some armor. Get him. Lovely. Got your heals. Wonderful. Alright, let's go straight in. We still have no idea what we're going to find in there. Are you sure you want to go in without doing more legwork out here first? When we kick in that door, the odds are good that we're gonna have to fight. We're gonna have a fight on our hands. We don't even know who we're fighting against yet. Oh, okay, so it does want me to go looking around and just murder all the dudes that are out here. Okay, that's fine. Let's keep searching then. At least we've got the door cleared out. Good call. Let's just be quick about it, huh? My head is absolutely killing me. I think I'm feeling the delayed after effects of soaking up all that magical energy from the trap. You gonna be okay? She nods slightly. I think so. Sorry, think so. Yeah, I'll be fine. Let's just keep moving. Your head's gonna explode before we finish this. Alright. So the game does want us to be slightly more thorough. I'm okay with that. Okay. Head down this. We can come up behind things. Maybe that'll be good. Oop, there's more over here. Interesting. Knight errant. Oh boy. I'm guessing that's a door that we can go through. There is no way of us getting around this area by the look of it. Come up behind me. That's fine. Do this. How close do we need to be before they activate is the real question. Because if we can just fucking rush them, that'd be great. God, mage, god. They don't have that much HP. Like, the longer I can go without using the drugs that I brought along, because they're one use, the better. So I would prefer to save those for inside. Alright, Gaichu. Good luck. And the movers over. Isabel. It's half cover. We'll cover it there. The cover's better than not. Yep. Oh, bring notice now. Make the mage better to hit. Cool. Raptor, I need you over here. Call mode. Rushi. We can get 2 shots off on the mage. Probably be shit of a spot is all. So let's go here. Cool. Yep, cool, lovely. Don't need that. Lovely. Oh. One down. Got a 76 to hit that guy. Take 3 to get that. I'd much prefer you get 2 hits off, so let's just go with this one. Fucking get it. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. How? Ow. Rude. 2 times until alert. Heal. Fine. Alright, Isabel. Where's armor for that guy? Get him. Lovely. Tractor. Buff the Kochi. Buff him some more. Two. Lovely. Might not have needed to buff Koshi. Rain lashes the broken bodies of the knight errant personnel. Q stares down at them, shaking her head. The fuck are knight errant doing here? Ares doesn't have an official presence on these docks. Maybe whoever hired Krait is paying for knight errant protection too. She shakes her head. No, there's no way. Whoever's paying off the SDU wouldn't risk a bunch of Ares personnel learning about the conspiracy, not unless a worried expression draws itself across her face. Ares is Krait's employer. They're behind the corruption of in the SDU. Wanted to know who owned the warehouse. I think we found our answer. If Ares is bankrolling Krait, Mitsuhama has serious problems. Ares is Krait's employer, they're behind the corruption, or Ares is bankrolling Krait, Mitsuhama has serious problems. I like the third one the most, I think. If Ares is bankrolling Krait, Mitsuhama has serious problems. Yeah, corporate isn't gonna like this at all. She shakes her head. Fuck me, Ares is the biggest arms manufacturer in the world. If they're the ones behind all this, we're all in trouble. Alright. So what do? I've gone up against scarier things than Ares and lived. I live in a perpetual state of trouble. We'll be fine. So what do? We're here now, and this is the only chance. And this is the only chance at this we're gonna get, so we push forward whether we want to or not. Conrad, let's get this over with. Access card. Ooh. I like access card. Office. Go have a look. Okay, so this is gonna be like a multi-layered dungeon type situation. Jesus Christ, okay. Inspect. Is this the statue that we're expecting? No, it is not. There is a faint light coming through a crack in the door. Well, this is awkward. I can't even check it again. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's have a look in the other rooms first. Nothing. I like terminals. Terminals are good. Somebody left this terminal without logging out of their admin account. A power schematic fills the screen, illustrating the flow of electricity into the warehouse and its surrounding buildings. It appears as though the buildings in this area are running off of their own designated generator. The typo utility grid have been deemed having been deemed to be old and unreliable. Navigating through the file structure, you will also find a passcode for a nearby substation gate 2324. You take note of the information, return to the energy map screen that the terminal was running when you found it, and leave it as you found it. Okay? Investigate the substation. What's through here? Nothing of interest. What's through here? Another terminal. Love those. While this terminal is powered on, its display has gone dark. A small cable connects the machine to a large matrix server enclosed in the back of the office. Attempt to access the terminal. You spend a few minutes tapping commands into the keyboard and fiddling with the terminal's inputs, but the display never powers up. If there's an obvious way of accessing the system, you can't find it. You could probably force your way in by way of the matrix port in the attached server, though. Alone. Right, Isabel, you're up. Terminal is active, its matrix ports open and unlocked. Have Isabel jack in. Or have a root around in their computing systems. The more information we can get, the better. Oh, this is gonna be a tricky one. Interesting. And if there's one over here, there's probably one over the other side. Locker, I see. Okay, so there's like one square of range that we can ignore. Oh. Yeah, cool. Would get over here. Black ranged, I see. It's totally a second one. How about we just duck behind some actual full cover? A relatively safe spot. Please note, this is not a safe space for this guy, but you know. We're doing it best. Try you. Lovely. Didn't think that would actually hit. Ow. Oh, that actually hurt. Oh no. Not yet. You're coming around. That's fine. Makes it easier for you to hit. not enough. 2. Barely fucking alive right now. See if we can make that not be alive anymore. Hotshot maybe? I can't believe that hit. For being completely honest. Rude. System trace is currently at 20. 3 rounds. Hit him. Lovely. Alright. Save. And go for it. Max blocker icy. The 7s are always kind of difficult for me. 2, 6, 6, 2. Oh, sorry, missed it. The second one is this. That one? Nice and easy. Data archive. Data archive contains folder upon folder of documents regarding Ares' use of outside contractors, along with internal memos detailing the corporation's intentions regarding those contractors. A quick search locates a memo that mentions Krait by name. Clearance level, Ares upper management only. Operational agenda, Hong Kong Police Transition Event, HKPTE. Accessed by unauthorized personnel, punishable by immediate termination. Hong Kong STU to be discarded, restaffed with night errant personnel. Target date within 2 months of HKPTE. Krait to be liquidated. She is currently useful, but ultimately disposable, poses a potential liability. Target date upon finalization of HKPTE. Interesting. Well, we don't need to be in here anymore. Can we get access to it now? Okay. No, we cannot. It was the only thing that we could do. Alright. So. Just in case. Now that we've got that. How about we save, and then we kick in this door. The startled-looking wage slave blinks up from his terminal at the sound of the opening door. His jaw drops open. Who the hell are you? Someone who isn't above breaking a wage slave's legs if he doesn't do what I say. I can't pick it, I don't have 6 strength. Charisma 6. Easy there, I'm a contractor. Tonight's my first night on the job. Nobody, just passing through. Attack him. Sorry, pal. Can't have you raising an alarm. Easy there, I'm a contractor. Tonight's my first night on the job. Yeah, well, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be manning your post or something? Taking a smoke break. Hey, we're both burning the midnight oil here. Couldn't you just forget that you saw me? Nope, shift's over. Was just taking a look around before heading home. He's gonna raise an alarm. I shouldn't have walked in here. I'm glad I have that saved now. Taking a smoke break. Hey, we're both burning the midnight oil here. Couldn't you just forget that you saw me? He looks you up and down, sizing you up. The corner of his mouth lifts into a smile. Well, that depends. You got 100 new one? I'll make it 500 if you tell me everything you know about the Ares warehouse. Ooh, that's a good one. Bribe the wage slave. Remember, you haven't seen me. I'll make it 500 if you tell me everything you know about that area's warehouse. He licks his lips, his eyes locked on your cred stick. I don't know much, but I'll tell you what. You pay me 500 and I'll give you the key fob for my boss's terminal. Whatever you need to know, you'll be able to find it in there. Is that already the information that I just got? Or am I going to get extra information because of this? How much money have I got? Yeah, we're good on money. It's fine. Yeah, sure. Pay the man. After rummaging in his desk for a moment, he tosses you an egg-sized wedge of black plastic. There, that's it. It's got an RFID chip inside. You just have to have it on you and the terminal will grant you access. Now please take it and go. I'm going. Don't tell anyone I was here or you'll regret it. I'll leave, but not because you told me to. I'm going. Don't tell anyone I was here or you'll regret it. You think I'm gonna risk getting killed over a data entry job? Fuck that. I'm going to pretend that none of this ever happened. He punches a button on his desk and the door slides shut. The distinctive thunk of a maglock clamping down follows. Okay. Let's go see if there was any extra stuff on here. Search the terminal. I did click it. As you approach, the key fob in your pocket beeps twice and the terminal display comes to life. A flood of amber text fills the screen. The terminal appears to contain the same information that you found earlier in the Matrix. You search the system file structure for a few minutes, but nothing new presents itself. Cool. Pays to be thorough. Okay. Right, I'm just gonna pause for a moment so you get to hear the lovely sounds of the rain so I can go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. Like I said, I'm feeling a bit ill. Let us load this back up. That's lovely. Alright, let's see if we can find anything else out. Okay, so substation is way over here. Alright, so this is where we came in. Not far from there. So we can avoid the dudes that are here. I think I'd rather just kill them so they don't have back. This does run the risk of, like, not being able to do it in a timely manner. Oh, there's plenty of that on this side. Are they standing right in the corner there? Never mind, there is a pretty good cover here. That's fine. What do we got? We got a combat mage and a captain. And a shock trooper. 60, 80, 70. It should be relatively okay. We haven't noticed this. Still haven't noticed. Yes, I know we're grouping up. That's fine. I'm going to skip the turn. Just getting us moved up a little closer so that we can actually get in there and go ham on the first round instead of waiting for the second like usual. Everyone. Lovely. Cool. This one. Krait. They're fucking ham. I probably should have done that in the first round. Oh well. Alright. Isabel. Are you missing health? This one up here. Still having interesting. Damn it. That's not what I want. Lovely. Probably should have grenaded, but I don't know if the captain can throw it back, in which case that would be so bad. Alright, Rakta. You're going up here. You are buffing the Koshi. You are turning the Koshi on to do his thing. Koshi, could you get up to here, please? And then I need you absolutely nail this mage. You basic shot should cover. Yep. I need aim shot probably on the captains. Ooh, that's still not great. Shock trooper maybe. So I can send Krait up against the captain. That's lovely. Alright, Krait, I need you. I need you to get to there. Alright, 1 second. First things first. To heal on Isabel. This. Let's check you. It's just a grenade waiting to happen. Alright, want multiple hits versus the ability to heal monsters. I can heal him. Let's go with this. He will take more damage. That's fine. Let's get it. Oh. This. Yeah, it's 3 AP damage and he fucks off. So, take 14. Let's do this. Please. Bite you. Good shot. Lovely. Alright, Isabel. Likelihood of this working slim, but you know. Worked. Fuck yeah. Let's do this. Two attacks, single target, one action, chance 0. Two attacks and one action that increase chance. We'll use this to This one's got a cooldown of 3 rounds, that's why. Okay, cool. I'm just like, wait a minute, why do you have 2 of these? Right, let's see. If the ball moves up, is that going to increase the chance to hit the other guy? I mean, Krait should probably finish the offense. I have a lot of armor. That's fine. Give it a go. Yes. Okay. So. Move on to the next location, I guess. Substation. Door to the substation is guarded by a chain link fence. An old access panel hangs next to the locked and rusted gate. Despite its age, the panel's inset display glows in the light. Strength 5, tear the gate off its hinges. Decking 5, hack the door panel to open the gate. Hey Ractor, think that drone of yours can handle the chain link fence? Hey is, think you can pop this gate? Enter a code. I have the code. Substation gate code 2324. Enter a code. 2324. Lovely. Panel. Documentation for this control panel is surprisingly robust. Stickers dense with text have been plastered all over its casing, providing detailed instructions on the substation and what it governs. From what you're reading, it looks as though this substation regulates Typo's local power grid. Disconnect the power and smash the panel. walk away. I mean, the fact that it's an option is probably mean you should probably do it. So let's disconnect it. Following the instructions on the sticker, you disconnect the power, then smash the panel to splinters. All around you, lights begin to flicker and die. It's nice. If we have to fight any SDU officers, we'll catch them off guard. Should give us a few more seconds before they can raise the alarm. Got it. Sounds useful. They'll never see us coming. That turned off the street lights. Okay, that's gonna make it faster. Go around this way. Then one. Okay, so memory, there's also guys up this way. This does, however, also mean that, mage. I'm better off just fucking going for it. We're going to I don't think there's anything else cool. What I can see, there's only 2 dudes. Three dudes. Okay. It's gonna be dudes on this side. How far around do we think we can skim? Make it over here without acting. No, I cannot. Totally. There's the hostile music. Yeah. Oh. Love to explore this. Oh, med supplies. Hershey. Mind just. Or we can just unload on the mage now and have actual. How about we go over here? They're still in prime grenade area, and that is in mage. And then 9. Cool. Krait, would you mind? Terribly. Finish it. Nothing. Why not? And then you two. I need to go for this guy, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a line of sight on him, which is annoying. I feel like it's going to have to be go a long way around. How about we do a regenerate? And then we smack him one. Never mind. Alright. Shoot. Pop. Look at that. Rude. Double rude. Oh, there's more of them. 5 left. Turns left until alert is sent. Oh no! Okay. We need... Got a sniper. And then a dwarf over here somewhere. That's fine. We can get to that. Me. How's your line of sight? Pretty good. Have a buff. Alright, Isabel. What do we want? We want... Captains have so much health. It's so much armor. So let's do this. Lovely. Three damage. It sucks. It's not worth trying to aim for right this second. Yeah, I figured. Alright, Rakta. Time to buff the ever-loving shit out of Koshi. 1. 2. Love that. Alright, Krait, would you be able... Oh, not easily. That's also gonna take me 3. I need you to go this way regardless, so... Yeah, Koshi can deal with the guy that's on this side. You need to start taking out guys on this way. Hi Emily, how you doing? God damn it, Krait. You. Koshi. Good girl, chilling at the moment though. That's awesome. I'm pretty sure this is the final mission of the extended Shadowrun content. So I think this is the last day of Shadowrun. Glad to see some more Shadowrun, to be honest. Fair enough. I think this is the last day though. Right. Hope the stream has been well. Yeah, it's been going pretty good. Mostly just NPC chat and trying to figure out all of the stuff that's going on in this mission because it is a long one. And I started early today, so it's just too much fucking armor on this guy. Come on. Also glad to hear that, yeah. Fuck. I am not gonna get this, I don't think. 79, that's your best chance to hit with that. Let's try hitting this guy. Oh, love that. Beautiful. I'll take out the sniper, I guess. Or... Oh. Let's see. This go. Lovely. Yeah, here comes the grenade. Ow. Rude. Grenadier. Love it. Not really, but you know, here we are. Alrighty, let's see. Rakta and Koshi are out this turn. It's bad. But can do. Get rid of some of your fucking armor. My god. Far too much. And then attempt to beam him. 1, 2. Isabel, we will get you fixed up soon. Promise. Just need to this guy up. There's no reason to go for crits. You can't crit this guy right this second. Come on, Isabel. Alrighty. See this captain guide you? I don't want to. Seriously. Better. It's not what I wanted. Last 4 rounds. Why are you suddenly harder to hit than you were before? Doesn't make any sense. Alright. Do a heal. And you're the easiest person to hit, but you're the easiest person to crit, so let's give that a go, shall we? Yeah, fair enough. Rude. I need to wander over there, unfortunately. Okay, let's go. I have 3 turns to kill these guys. I don't know if I can. Raptor actually has a turn this round, so that's nice. I have to move people. Or here. Fucking everybody. I can heal the drone. What? That's not right. Alright, Isabel, would you mind moving just over here? How was the weekend, by the way? Good. I got to play some D&D with some friends. Good time. How about yours? You can be crit now. Get him. Lovely. Okay, Rakta. That. Sadly, I need you to move over here. Just trying to move Rakta, not Koshi. Lovely. Rakta. I mean, it's worth a crack. Lovely. Oh, I can do it again. It's the best damage you've done, Rakta. Well done. Get him. Lovely. Yeah, you ain't getting over there. Up over there. see. Up. Alright, how is everybody's health doing? Full, 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 full. Lovely. Leave it. Leave it for a moment. My guess is there's going to be more dudes further in, unless they were the ones that we called up by accident. Small card reader. Main car is locked tight. You can't see any obvious way to open it, but as you're turning away, a faint glow catches your eye. Stooping down, you find the source of the light, a hidden card reader tucked up under the lower edge of the door. Is that the card that you found into the reader? The card disappears into the reader and the door on the train car rolls open. The inside of the car is a mess, a number of massive crates that have been hastily disassembled in here. It looks like someone was unpacking something large or a number of somethings in a hurry. Toward the back of the car, a single intact crate catches your eye. It's a heavy industrial thing fabricated out of corrugated Duraplast and sealed with a series of mag locks. You don't see any sign of the panel or key card reader. Examine the crate. Your exploration doesn't reveal any obvious method of opening the box. You do find a small box that has been welded to one side. However, a label on the box reads, "Remove contents and add to control routine before activation." Box. Box lid swings open. A generic black data stick sits inside. Lifting it, you find a universal data port set into the bottom. Have Isabel look at the chip. Hey Iz, can you tell me about this? Get Rakta to look at it. Can you... Hey Rakta, can you take a look at this data stick? Okay, so who do we want looking at it, I suppose? Why do I get the feeling it's like the turrets or something? Pick up data stick without no. Sounds like a terrible idea. Hey, Iz, can you tell me about... What can you tell me about this? Yeah, I had a nice one too. Spent time with fam and friends. Nice. I don't know, let me see it. Isabel grabs the data stick and slots it into her cyberdeck. Her fingers clatter against the keyboard and scrolling text fills the screen of her deck's display. Huh, looks like it's carrying a firmware upgrade for some sort of control system. I can tell you that it hasn't been applied yet. It's designed to be single use. Once you plug it into whatever it's meant to go with, the stick burns itself out. She unslots the stick and hands it back to you. Can't tell you any more than that, I'm afraid. I'd suggest we hang on to it just in case we bump into whatever was in those other crates. Be right back. Have a good time. Dropping a like here. Oh, good, Emily. Have a good time. Okay. Prototype combat control module. Interesting. Okay, I don't... minute. There's like one more spot where there's dudes over here. Maybe we come back here after we do that if anyone is actually injured and deal with that. Yeah. Fuck. We got too close. And I'm about to get screwed for it. 5 turns left until all that descent. Cool! Cool, cool. Yeah, that's not good. Alright, got you. I need you... First of all, that. Second of all... No. Second of all, that. Lovely. Third of all, that. Then... Haste to guide you. Dark behind this lamppost. Alright, Isabel. Mage, we got a captain. Isabel, would you mind terribly just getting over you, Ractor. That's good. Anyway, we will move Ractor in a second. Fuck him up. Once more. Okay, cool. Alright. My god. Wait, Hershey. Hershey. Hot shot, please. Thank you. There, please. Inspector Q, would you mind? Oh, let's do range. Worth it. Ow. Well, that sucked. Anyway. That's not gonna work. Oh, no. Some buffs. Lovely. Alright. Mage goes down. Lee. Beautiful. Ractor. Do you mind? Out of line of sight, that's rough. Well, fucking did it. Damn it. Enough. Alright, Kershey. Lovely. Well, still don't need those medkits. I guess we'll go grab them and put them in the stash. Go investigate those guys in a minute. Up. Wait. Actually double check that, shall we? Oh. Enough points do anything. That's fine. Alright, we pick up everything. Take. Dash. Take. Just realized that I can put them on Q. Don't do that. Shit. That was a mistake. The fuck did this grenade come from? Oh, I regret that choice. Oh well. Okay, I think that's all of the mooks outside dealt with. Why the inspector didn't come with a fucking medkit of any kind is beyond me, but here we are. No dudes over there, that's fine. Not looking forward to fighting a bunch of knights errant. Not gonna lie. Warehouse. Warehouse door panel awaits your input. Enter the warehouse. Get to the warehouse with Inspector Q. Eliminate alerted enemies before they can alert. Great. Yep. 4, 4, 5. Okay, so what do we got? Grenadier. Captain. Shock Trooper. Shock Trooper. Enforcer. Love that. Oh my god, that's terrible. Alright, let's get over here. Oh. I should go. Isabel. That's at least cover. It's not great, but it's cover. Well, these dudes need to know before we can progress, I'm guessing. So. I need to not stand too close together as well, because that is the fastest way to getting grenaded by the Grenadier. Let us I can move her up too, but that's gonna cause issues in itself because of line of sight. It's totally gonna be close enough to the Grenadier. There was a mage, wasn't there? No, there's no mage. The shock troopers need to be taken out, unfortunately. How about that? This is Isabel, move up here, please. And then I need you. Shock troopers are gonna get rid of our AP. So Captain has so much armor. This shock trooper. For Raptor, I need you to pop over here. Buff. Hershey. I need you to control mode Hershey. Hershey, I need here. Then yes. At least one shot off on you, that's fine. And then try and beat you down slightly. Krait, you're about to get absolutely steamrolled, but you know, that's what you gotta do. That one. You're gonna need this. And then I need you. Just go in here and hopefully get something done. Let's. I know what's happening. Lovely. Better than expected, honestly. Damage, that's rough. Up! Fucking rude. Alright. Krait is out of commission, that's fine, we can work with that. Mana charge. Oh, you're also out of commission. We love that. Okay. Buff mage. Close enough to dead, that's fine. Super. Pepper him. Lovely. Alright, Rakta, let's give Hershey some extra accuracy. Lovely. I'll take 62. Wait, sorry, we have it here. 77. Fair enough, we tried. Alright, Hershey, would you mind doing this? A chance to hit, and he actually can be crit. Fuck yeah. Alright. Basically dead. Basically isn't confirmed though. And you can crit, so I'm not acting this turn, are you? You totally are. That is on cooldown. Healed Krait. that. And he's not the best person to shoot, so fire 3 enemies and fire at all of them in one action. I don't know how that works, and I don't want to mess with it. Actually, let's try that. It worked. Rude. Again, rude. Stop doing that. Alright. Not taking any damage. It's just me. Let's do that. Unfortunate. Anyway. Next person. Oh. We try. Anyway. Those are on cooldown. Raptor wants to hit anything, he has to move up closer, but he has to hit. Let's give it a go. 1, 2, bugger. Krait, you actually get to turn. Yay! Alright, we go for you. Stance we got at the moment. Metal stance. 7. Let's go. Go on the lowest health. 1, 2. Lovely. Alrighty. Here. Going. Shoot. This guy seems to be good at a shot. Never mind. I hate the gun. Like the good gun never seems to do anything. Beautiful. Oh, aim accuracy. Fucking rude. Just 1 round left. Make that guy get a hit. Terrible decision. Alright. Where is she? Still make 2 shots with her here. Better than expected. 1, 2. Lovely. Krait, please fuck this man up. Please. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's dead. Lovely. Next. As the sounds of gunfire die down, Q's eyes lock on the transplast windows that line the western wall of the room. On the other side of the window sits the most impressive armory you've ever seen. Yeah, no shit. That's a lot of Ares crap. Sinister-looking black and yellow vehicles emblazoned with stylized logos sit parked in front of stacked cases of ordnance. A half-track armed with a battery of surface-to-air missiles dominates the center of the room. The vehicles are military-grade, designed for battlefield use, but the insignia of the Hong Kong police force adorns each one. Fuck me, that's what Ares is working toward. You have to be more specific. What are they doing? Building a military base with enough gear like this, they could stage a coup. Yeah, with enough gear like this, they could stage a coup. In a way, I think that's what they're doing. Look at the insignias on those vehicles, Rad. She points at the nearest vehicle, a military APC covered with Ares and HKPF iconography. Knight-errant branded police vehicles, Ares regalia on HKPF material, and enough firepower to take out half the buildings in Victoria Harbour. Hell, you do the math. They're planning on taking control of the HKPF. She nods grimly. They're going to try and pull the police contract from Mitsuhama, maybe even merge it with Knight-errant, and when they do, they'll have total control of security in the free enterprise zone. And that's why Ares paid Krait and her men to give the HKPF a bad name. This whole thing has been a spear campaign against Mitsuhama. That's what Ares has been paying Krait to do. That was the big change that Lamb was working toward, a brand new police force under Ares macro technology. Yeah, that's the big change that Lamb was working towards, a brand new police force under Ares macro technology. Right, and Ares' first order of business was making Mitsuhama look bad so they could swoop in and take the contract for themselves. Months of police brutality, hundreds of people massacred in Kowloon City riots, all to help Ares win a fucking contract. She blinks agitatedly, the veins in her temples throbbing. If they're already this entrenched here, if they've gone so far as to rebrand their damn artillery, they must be close to making their move. There's enough proof to get Mitsuhama off their asses and into the fight. But what are you waiting for? Alert the Executive Council and let them know what's happening here. That isn't going to happen. We're going to bag Krait and secure this location, and we're going to do it now. Yeah, we don't have time to bring in the corp. Let's go with option 3. That isn't going to happen. We're going to bag Krait and secure this location. We're doing it now. Exactly, if we can secure this warehouse, everybody wins. Mitsuhama gets the evidence it needs to haul Ares before the Executive Council. I get back in corporate's good graces, and you get your sin back. We just need... Q abruptly stumbles, clutching her temples. Q, you okay? Take a second, catch your breath. I need Q in fighting shape. Another migraine. Q, are you okay? She shakes her head violently in a vain attempt to clear it. I'll be fine. Her sentence trails off in a low-pitched groan. What's wrong? Everything. I'm seeing double. I can't think straight. She takes another stumbling step forward. I can't fight it off. I can fight it off. I'll be okay. I just need a second to catch my breath. Without another word, she pitches forward. Her face hits the floor with a dull smack. Great. That's just wonderful. What's wrong with her? Q struggles to lift her body off the ground, groaning through clenched teeth. The cords stand out on her neck and her temples have flushed nearly purple. She holds herself, trembling like a newborn foal. Use astral perception to sense Q's aura. Her aura is black and blue and partially shredded. She's suffering from the trauma of extreme sustained magical drain. Casting another offensive spell right now could kill her. Q, get up, damn it. I'm gonna need your help to finish this. This isn't good. Damn it, Q, you should have stayed on the Bentang. You aren't well enough to be here. Damn it, Q, you should have stayed on the Bentang. You aren't well enough to be here. Her mouth falls open, but the sound that comes out is unintelligible, something between a moan and a whimper. Tears begin to well in the corners of her eyes. A crackle of static from the warehouse's PA system cuts in, drowning Q out. Moments later, a cold voice pours through the speakers. Hello, Miss Nix. Hello, Senior Inspector Q. She spreads her arms wide. A wry smile on her face. Welcome to the future site of the Toho Harbor Complex. You know, you really should have stayed with your pirate friends. You weren't hurting anyone out there. We probably would have left you alone. It still isn't too late to turn back. Go talk to the orc on the docks, get back in his fancy boat, and never set foot on Free Enterprise Zone territory again. She shrugs, or don't, and die in this warehouse. The choice is yours. The PA system crackles again, then dies. Q's eyes flutter, then focus. She turns her head to stare at you. Red, listen, I can't help you. Another hit of drain might kill me. She struggles up to her knees, wincing. I don't think I could even walk straight right now. Yeah, I'm getting that. Tell me something I don't know. You're barely even trying. Get up, damn it. Yeah, I'm getting that. You're going to have to finish this. I'm useless. Just remember what you stand to gain when this is through. You can win this, with or without me. You have to. Don't worry about me. I'm on it. This is another one that you owe me. Q. You chose a fine time to get dizzy, lady. This is another one that you owe me, Q. Yeah, sure. Just finish this and come to me when it's done. We'll radio Mitsuhama, turn this place over to them, and then you get your life back. Not necessarily wanting it, but you know, here we go. Deal with Krait. That's not in yellow. Interesting. Also still not in there. Oh, there's gonna be something fucky in here. Right. Here. How is everyone's health looking? I think I'm the only one injured. Yep, cool. Love that. I am not upping body anytime soon. Good. Alright, let's quickly save before we continue. Lee. Onwards. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. Ooh, I see ley lines. Terminal, medpacks, dock wagon. Lovely. I don't know where Krait is. Ooh, many terminals. This terminal has been wired into a large, vaguely sinister-looking device that has been mounted to the warehouse floor. Gold contact plates line the base of the device, and a variety of articulated arms hang idly from its four elevated pylons. The terminal's display winks on at your approach. Examine the display. Power dock 1.11A, charging control station. Searching for paired slave device. Device missing or out of range. Step away from the terminal. Is it all going to be like that? Okay. There's something that needs to go in here. There's a summon. Ooh. Okay. Game safe. Good. Alright. Are you too far away? Who am I kidding? It's not going to be this going there. How about we get into cover while also being in Ooh, that's a dangerous spot to chakra. Okay. We need to somehow get them onto the plates in the middle, or is this enough? Fuck it, let's give it a go. Searching for paired slave device detected, Ares Tarantula. Please connect a compatible combat control module. Prototype combat control module. Connect the stick that you lifted from the train car. This was a one and done, right? Oh no. Fuck it, let's do it. Firmware updating, command device detected. Hack the terminal to accept a PDA as a command interface. Use the combat module to overload the batteries of the spider drone. Ooh. So if I sent Raptor over, we could have done this. Screen fills with an impenetrable wall of text. It appears to be a proprietary low-level coding language of some kind. It would take a skilled decker or rigger to decipher this, and even then, it would probably take time. Oh boy. Overloading it might be a good idea, if I'm being completely honest. Okay. Recognized upon completing a sync, combat control module hardware will become inoperative. Please can obtain a new combat control module from project management to initiate a new session. Begin sync 0% complete. Percentage on display slowly begins to climb. Turns to sync 2. Perfect. Bird times inbound. Let's go. So we only had one of those. temporarily will have a spider tank, at least. Ooh. Ooh, Isabel is not safe. Uh-oh. Raptor, would you mind terribly just getting over... Straight up no good cover options for Raptor. That might work. Oh. Switch to this. Give Krushi some extra turns. Well, extra use of abilities. Alright, Krushi, would you mind getting over? Yeah. Get him. We appreciate this. Absolutely ruin us. Alright, Gaichu, I need you. Let's go after the combat mage, if I'm completely honest. Fuck. Ow. Okay. Oh, you were a fucking conjurer. Damn it. Let's just sink one. Eight. I got hit 4 times. All right. Let's see. Yeah. None of that. Beautiful. Okay, Rector. We give some more accuracy to Krushi. Lee. And we're going to... Yeah, that's fine. Alright, Krushi, I need you to... I need you to go for the spider tank, but at the same time I need you to take out the conjurer. I don't think I can take another hit from the conjurer. I mean the tank. It was also you. Ow. Yep, trying to get caught. Oh, missed. Good. Missed. Good. Healed. Love it. Cool. So fucked. Alrighty. Let's see. That is on cooldown. That's not helpful. Oh well. Alright. Good. What? It's already going pretty fucking poorly. Oh well. Isn't going to be enough. For crit, I guess. Damn it. She was not looking good. Please stop doing that. You healed. Okay. I didn't realize you were healing. Rude. What? Why is it? It's giving me the more wounded. Oh my fucking god, that's annoying. Are you kidding me? I thought it would do this one. My god, why? Needs crits from the front. Has spider tank. Cool. Five attacks in one round that do half normal damage. 15%. Minus 15% to hit. Uses 10 bullets. 2 attacks in one action that increases chance of critical. That's your basic attack, yeah? What's this one? Spider tank laser. It's one attack, but it has plus accuracy. Best chance to hit currently is the mage. Oh. Yeah, that did next to nothing. Love it. Alrighty. Fucking hell. Raichu is on no fucking health. I'm dead. Oh. That's bad. Situation sucks. Wait for Rex to go do dumplings. Okay, please. Lovely. Cool. Alright, Isabel, time for you to get into some cover, please. Then, kill this fucking mage. Fucking stupid. Alright, next thing's next. Chance. Kill. One. That one. Rude. Yeah, I knew that was Alrighty. This one. Nothing to go do shit. Have some health. Can't do shit else. Okay. Slow-mo might be worth it on this tank. Cool. Still gonna be a pain in the ass, but you know, here we are. Alright, Isabel, I need you. That. Beautiful. Raichu, you actually get a fucking turn. How is that? Alright. This one. Go. You're not gonna die, are you? Why would you die? Oh. Let's take a defensive stance, even though it's really going to help. Get him. Cool, he's not dead. I hate that. Good. Alright, spider tank. You have the ability to heal. Fucking do that, please. Kill this man. Please. Beautiful. Stop fucking doing that! Oh. Basically, we need everybody attacking this fucking tank because it's just gonna keep healing. Keep removing its armor. Damn. Anyway. No chance of critical, but it's too deep for that. Damn it. Just get it. Come on. Oh, he's immune to crits at the moment. Okay, cool. Alright. Hershey. You're up. Krait starts healing. We love that. Get him. There he is. Yep, cool, here come the reinforcements. So good. Start sending more drones. This has been fucked from the beginning. I love it. Anyway, let's go. Attempt to not die, I guess. In the meantime, oh, I need to focus down this fucking tank. Enjoy your cover, Isabel. You're gonna need it. Alright, right. Bracta, if you could do one thing for me this... Sorry, not Bracta. Krait, if you could do one thing for me this turn, could you just take some drugs, please? Alrighty. Me. Still got one more thing I can do. You've taken 7 damage. There's some health. Sure as fuck can't take it. Isabel. Make this guy easy to hit, please. Behind. that he got stunned at one point. That's not good. Alright. Oh, hi, Quinn! Why no Duncan with the Panther Cannon? I don't have the Panther Cannon. You know this? Can you pick it up from the police station? It was in the armory, portable cannon for Duncan. I picked up a lot of things from the police station. Didn't look into it, I'm sorry. Eh. Spider tank is doing my head in. Oh, I'm dead again. I love that. I am so close to resetting this. Mission fucking sucks. Alrighty. Chances of actually doing this slim because it's got like 100 and something hit points and Krait doesn't do that much damage. I don't think I can kill a fucking mage either, which is annoying. Character has no armor points. It's fucking annoying. Just don't have enough anything to take in. Oh, we got one. Who else can we get? Yeah, that's about what I expected. Isabel. We don't actually have three. Go use her fucking trauma kit. This will end up with her in a very bad situation, but oh well. Go. Go. Yeah, there's trauma packs on my team. I think we have one left on Gaichu. Yeah. Because Ract has already used his. Isabel just used hers. So I'm gonna have to go pick up these at some point because I keep dying. It's a wonderful time. I swear. No, really. This mission sucks. Alright. Use actual gun. You need to fucking die. One guy over here. That guy. We got a mage up in the corner. We got two guys in this corner. Is it worth just throwing the fucking grenade? Probably. Yeah, they threw it back. Cool. Yep, that was... Why did I even bring the fucking grenades? Refractor and Isabel, no more trauma packs. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's go fuck up a mage, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Cool, dead mage. Raptor. Isabel the gyro jet pistol from the underwater lab. Bit late for that. Oh. And now Raptor's dying. Great. What do we got? Captain and the fucking shock trooper. My god. Sure. Lovely. Anyway. Getting back on full health yet? No. Cool. Love that. You. For the love of fuck, please kids. Love that. Anyway. Shock trooper. God. No way Isabel makes it over there and back in time. Correct. Isabel can tank the shock troopers give for the jolt alert implant upgrade. In fact, you should probably have one yourself by now. This is my first time playing this game, so I'm doing as well as I am by sheer luck. Yeah, I didn't know how badly this was going to go when I went in here. And I'm having a time. So. Alright. Alright, Isabel. Can you make it over here? You fucking can. That's good. But you're fucking going. Take. Throw essence cost makes you immune to AP damage. That's nice. Didn't know that existed. It's another fucking spider tank. Oh my god. Please kill me. Ah, stop this. Load. Another time would recommend. That's a shame. I am not going back particularly far. I am literally going back to walking into this room. Yeah, I know it's another 2 spider tanks. There's gotta be a better way to fucking do this. With what I've got. Alright. Let's try this fight again. Actually have some fucking water because I haven't had anything to drink in 4 hours. That's bad. Yep, cool. This is this bit. Alright. In we go. Right, so 2 spider tanks. It takes 3 rounds to get one to come under your control, and in that time you have no indication of which tank is going to come under your control. Why did it have to be the one that I'd almost fucking killed is my problem. Alright. Real question is, can it be any of the terminals that you can poke to get the thing to come under your control? Because if that's the case, win. In the meantime, let's start moving up. We might move up on this side this time, because then we have med packs. These are gonna be the basics, that's fine. Alright. Up. Cool. The first one. Second. Mage. Fuckface. Another Dudeman's. 8 short triggers. If it helps, there's a free summon point on the top left. The extra summon might help you as a shaman. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to do summons because I was trying to wear everything down. I know, I did see it. Alright, Isabel. Can you just do this? Yes. Wonderful. You're going to be out of commission for a little bit. Go. Cool. Ractor. I need... worth doing it. Rugs. Oh, it's a fucking healing one. Damn it. Increases target's armor by 3. 5. Increases allies' chance to be hit by 25%. Increases damage by 1 last round. Cold water that targets single enemy. Strips you target. Okay, spider tank, go. 5 armor gone. Fucking nothing. Alrighty. Not you. Oh. Raptor. Boxes are weird. Anyway. Here. I have no idea how much AP he has right now. Should be only one left after this. But good, now it's AP. Alright, Koshi, I need you. All over the fucking place. If I'm being completely honest. I think a mage dead. Most of all, if I'm being completely honest. Here. Cool. Lovely. That I missed last time. I wanna see. Alright. Drugs. At this point, I don't know if the defensive stance is even worth it. Because I need him to go. But at the same time, I need him not to die. He is not going to be able to get in range. With defensive stance for now. Preemptively doing this. Then we are moving to here. That. Cool. Infinitely luckier so far. Rude. I am enjoying the amount of missing now. That's lovely. You're next. That's to sink. 1. Alrighty. Gaichu, could you please lock him up? No one has taken any damage yet. Lovely. Well, it was worth a try. Oh. Accuracy. Okay, 50-50, why not? Worked. Lovely. Alright, Krait, I need you to go and fuck up this side of the room, please. Yes. Go. 1, 2, 3. Lovely. Where is she? Who's your best shot? This guy. Good. Next mage. Please. Oh. Fuck you. Bad enough as it fucking is. Rude. That's a sink one. Alrighty. You're gonna heal that on your own. I'm gonna go stand in the ley lines. I really fucking do. The fuck? Oh. Easier? Strength. Help. That went better than expected. Nah, I couldn't do it a second time. That's unfortunate. Anyway. Dang. Basically need to clear this fucking room, don't I? Tell that I'm not happy. Oh, you're in defensive. That's why you're not doing actual damage. Yep. That was fucking useless. Hate that. Fucking god. Die, you piece of shit. Glad that I did not. Good job. Which one is this? Of course, it's the damaged one. Love that! Fucking get him. Cool. Will you stop fucking doing that? Isabel finally gets a turn. How nice. What are the chances he can throw this back? Probably not high. He lived, unfortunate. Correct. This side of the room mostly cleared. Does not have enough AP to fucking move. That's fine. This has got no chance, but why not? Yeah, fair. Anyway. Chances. Good. That. Get him anyway. 1, 2, 3. Expensive. Yeah, that feels. Alright, where is she? Please, just land one hit. Please. Come on. Thank you. Let's play a dangerous game, shall we? Leyline. It's 14, I'm facing 0. 14, I'm facing 0. A chance to hit though. Knee breaking armor. You. 29. This was an aim shot. It's 3. I mean, crits at the moment. Right, yep, cool, love that. Don't really, but you know, here we are. Got you. Please fuck up this captain. Thank you. Next victim. Beautiful. Where is she? Oh. I don't think I need a shot actually. fucking killed it. I don't know what to do beyond that. All the enemies are dead. Is it literally just wait until police lady shows up? So if that's the case, it's gonna be annoying. I also don't know how to give this guy more armor, so. Reload and rebuff, enemy will come. Okay, cool. And they come from all sides too. At least I have a fucking spider tank with no armor. It's fucking terrible. Alright, Hershey. I'm gonna go over this place. Here they come. Yes, yeah. 2. Yeah, stand on top of that guy. Terrible idea. So that's a mage. That's a mage. Shock troopers. Grenadier. Don't remember what you are. Captain. What are you? God. Cool. Alrighty. I would like to not be where I am, but you know, here we are. Anyway. So, I stay here. Bad things will happen to me. On the upside, I can fuck with some shit. Alright, so if we make it so one of them can't use its abilities, it's probably going to be better than not. Or we can make a mage not be able to use its abilities. Here's a 4-round cooldown. Then we can remove some fucking armor. Ooh, it jumped. Love that. Alright, is it better? I'm gonna get this guy. We can take out one of the spider tanks. That's gonna give us more in the long run than going after the little guys. Probably. Oh. Shit. Shooting him. Okay, so Just continue beating the ever-living fuck out of this thing? Yes. Yes, that sounds like a good plan. I am close to killing it too. That's nice. Alrighty. Totally gonna be able to heal. It's definitely something you're gonna be able to do. Okay. You might be able to take this guy by yourself. How about we attempt to take out a combat mage? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, everywhere in this room fucking sucks. Go over here. Lovely. Damn it, so close. Three. Oh, we got rid of one. That's what we wanted. Single shot to take you out. Please don't miss. Fuck. Ow. Ow. Look, I'm already unconscious. Leave me alone. Nice try. And down we go. Lovely. Anyway. Right, I need you running around like an absolute madman. I hope that I don't get fucked for this. Alright. Tractor's in a bad place. I'm also in a bad place. I need to fucking die. Hershey isn't attacking this room. Okie dokie. Let's see. Can I hit with this? Nope. Cool. Lovely. Rage, generic god. Oh, we need to go down next-ish. You are a problem. You are the biggest of problems. You're not going to be able to heal yourself. Mana, so let's set that up. Get him. 1, 2, fucking 3. Cool. Dang. Who do we want to do now? start going in on the tank. The best shot against this guy. I might just start in on him. Yeah, that'll do it. Not quite dead. Unfortunate. You're about to go down again. Why the fuck did you punch me? Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Yep, cool. It's not looking good. Isabel, would you mind doing the honors of getting me up off the floor, please? Thank you. More Daco needed. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna go here. Just got that guy easily enough. But if it's one less target. Alrighty, got you. Please get this here shock trooper. Okay. 76 on you. On. Please, just kill him. Thank you. Yeah, that sucks. Tractor. Please stop this. It's getting annoying. Okay. Let's just heal him. You are the most annoying. But very smart. Fuck yeah. Alrighty. Isabel, you may want to move. Yeah, you may want to move. Alrighty. Almost breaks armor. Lovely. Tractor. Cool. What are the chances of you actually killing this guy? Killing the spider turn. Sorry, spider tank. Alright. Oh, good. You have free reloads. I forgot about that. H. Please fuck this man up. Thank you. What shot? Literally. Oh. Ow. I really need to use a health kit. I really need to use a health kit. Oh. That is unfortunate. What's trying to grenade them? 54, 8. Probably not really. Active probably needs to go through a couple of these. Isabel does not have one either. She's had to pick me up off the floor. Love it. I'd like to go down again, so whatever. Oh, Rakta, do you have buffs? Buffs. Go, Koshi! Love it. Alrighty. I don't think you're gonna be able to get over there. Stab a motherfucker, and then get all the way back. I don't think he's gonna kill him. There's a chance. But I don't think he's gonna do it. So let's give it a go anyway. Yeah, I didn't think so. There we go. He's dead. Love it. Should have thought of that. Go over there. There's a wave 3. Understood. Okie dokie. We're really good to put this guy, unfortunately. Mostly because he's slow as all fuck. So let's just... reload the big gun. Oh. Oh, hi! Krait comes barreling into the room, her weapon drawn. The heavy ballistic plates of her uniform make her look more mechanical than organic, an impression magnified by the coldness of her voice. That was quite a feat, taking down our people like that. Hell, you've even hijacked one of Ares' spider drones. Very impressive, Red. She pulls back the slide on her weapon. Don't get your hopes up, though. It won't be enough to save you. We've taken down everything you've thrown at us, Krait. Hell, you know what went down in the walled city. If we can handle monsters from another dimension, we can certainly handle you. Your performance in the walled city was impressive, I'll give you that, but I've still got you outgunned. She gestures with the barrel of her weapon. You may be good, but you're not invincible. All it takes is one well-placed bullet. Glad to hear you feel that way. I was afraid that you'd surrender before I got the chance to make you pay for what you did to Nightjar. Who? Oh right, the collateral damage from the ambush. That was just business. If your friend didn't want to get shot, he shouldn't have gotten in the way. Can't win this, Krait. If we fight, you're going to die. Before we get into this, there's something that you should know. I've been waiting a long time for this. Should we go with the there's something you should know? Fuck it, why not? Make it quick. I'm not getting paid by the hour, and I don't like delaying the inevitable. Ares is gonna stab you in the back after they make their move. Her eyes narrow. It's quite a claim. Can you prove it? Send Krait the Ares executive's files. See for yourself. She studies the pages of scrolling text that you push to her PDA. Her brow furrows as she reads. Finally, she looks back up at you. Thank you for showing me this, but it doesn't change anything. For the time being, I'm on Ares' payroll. I'm gonna have to revisit our arrangement before they make their move, but that doesn't change what I have to do today. Etiquette, Shadowrunner. It could. Who's to say I didn't kill you in this warehouse? You could disappear. No, can't do it. I've got a reputation to uphold. She shakes her head, but you can read the uncertainty in her expression. Still walk away from this. There's no need for any more bloodshed today. There's a long pause. Finally, Krait acquiesces with a nod. Alright, Red. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. On the count of 3, I'm gonna tell my men to lower their weapons, and then we're gonna walk out of here. Calmly and peacefully. You take the warehouse, and we disappear. Deal. She nods, then taps a code sequence in her PDA. We're out of here. Pleasure doing business. Oh, and you should know it was never anything personal, Red. I was just carrying out my client's wishes. First Joe Sang, then Ares. Same as you do every day. Just get the hell out of here, Krait, and don't cross paths with me again. Yeah, I get it. We both do business in the shadows. Yeah, I get it. We both do business in the shadows. She turns to go. I knew you'd understand. Fuck, having to do a boss fight with more respawning enemies. Legitimately. Fuck that. Alright. Let's go. But violence. I did not want to deal with that, I'm sorry. Pick up. Hello dear. She swills something the color of overripe plums from a rock's glass. I take it you secured the Ares facility in Taipo. We came for violence. Maybe you did. I'm fucking charisma built, my guy. I will avoid violence where possible. Where possible. Ugh! How could you know that? You're surprisingly well informed, Auntie. Yes, Auntie Chang. And tell me, what are they doing there? What is being stored in that warehouse? It's an armory. Ares is prepping to take over the HKPF. Weapons, vehicles. Looks like everything needed to stock a medium-sized military base. Why do you need to know? It's an armory. It's an armory. Ares is preparing to take over the HKPF. Ah, I see. There's a long pause. Kindly looks down into her drink, a contemplative look on her face. Finally, she raises it and takes another sip, then sets it down on a nearby table. I know that Q has offered to restore your sin, make a calm call to Mitsuhama Corporate, and you get your old life back. I have a counter proposal for you. Of course you do, Auntie. I'd expect nothing less. Don't turn the warehouse over to anybody. Burn the fucker to the ground. You do this for me, and you'll be set with the Golden Lotus for life. Every privilege that you can imagine, every extravagance, however rare or expensive, it will all be yours for the asking, all for the price of some gasoline and a match. Wait, burn it? Why? I'm surprised that you don't want to claim the warehouse for yourself. Why not just let Ares take over the police? What's it to you? Surprised that you don't want to claim the warehouse for yourself. She waves your suggestion away as if for a bad smell. Don't be daft. The warehouse and everything in it is Ares' property. If we were to claim it, how would we hold it? Further, how would it benefit the Yellow Lotus to declare war on one of the most powerful megacorps in the Sixth World? High charisma just means violence with presentation. Fair enough. You're not wrong. Besides all that, we couldn't get there in time. A response team is almost certainly en route, even as we speak. Destroying the warehouse is our most viable option. That's what I'd like you to do. But why burn it? Why not just let Mitsuhama have the place? Turning the facility over to Mitsuhama won't stop Ares, it'll force their hand, pushing them into attempting an immediate takeover of the HKPF. The end result is likely to be long and bloody, and Mitsuhama will lose in the end anyway. If Ares macro technology is set on taking over the Hong Kong police force, nothing will stop them. They have the resources to succeed in the end, no matter how desperately Mitsuhama attempts to resist. Why not just let them do that? What does it matter if Ares controls the police? Use your head, dear. Under Mitsuhama, the HKPF was content to leave well enough alone, and when it came to the triads and their territories, they knew which neighborhoods were theirs and which were ours, and they did us the courtesy of keeping their noses out of our business. But if Ares were to take over, when Ares takes over, that could all change. They'll likely make a priority of replacing us with an organization that they've already got in their pocket, the 44 Knives perhaps, or the Red Dragon Syndicate. The Yellow Lotus would not survive such a change. The old woman inspects her glass again, dipping a pinky down to tap at the ball of ice that floats in the center of her drink. It spins away from her finger. She closes her eyes with a sigh. What about Q? What happens to her? Her eyes snap back open, the placid expression on her face is washed away by a wave of irritation. I was having a moment, dear. You really need to learn when to keep your mouth shut. Sorry. As for Q, why would I give a fuck? As soon as you burn the warehouse, she'll become irrelevant anyway. She huffs in indignation, then her face seems to brighten. I'll tell you what. Choose a fate for Senior Inspector Q that you think will make me happy. Surprise me. Okay. Nod respectfully, I guess. She raises her glass to the screen and her voice goes cold. You've heard my offer, Red, and you know what I'm willing to pay. I pray that you make the right decision for all our sakes. Kindly Chang's image flickers on your PDA screen and then winks out of existence. The call has been terminated. If you'll excuse me, I just need to, go pick up this stuff just in case. Do, 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 do. Just fucking take it. Why not? Okay. Let's see. Oh, hi. Q struggles to lift herself into a kneeling position as you approach. She looks up at you with red-rimmed, horribly bloodshot eyes. The veins in her temples are still throbbing, and you can see red crescents where her nails have bitten into the palms of her hands. Red, is Krait, don't worry about Krait, she's been taken care of. She's gone, I convinced her to walk away. She's been taken care of. She closes her eyes. Good, that's really good. Now reach into my pocket and grab my PDA. I have something to tell you, Q, and I don't think you're going to like it. Keep it, I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. Yeah, I have something to tell you, Q, and I don't think you're going to like it. Her eyes narrow. What? What do you mean? Got a call from Kindly Chang just a moment ago. She wants me to burn this warehouse to the ground. When I was helpless, you tortured me, and now you're lying on the ground helpless, and well, you do the math. That's cold. Got a call from Kindly just a moment ago. She wants me to burn this warehouse to the ground. She closes her eyes, licks her lips. I see, and I take it you're thinking of siding with her. Considering it, yeah. She's my boss. No, I'm going to take you up on your offer, but you'd better follow through on your promises. Before you proceed, please remember you have 3 hardened criminal killers behind you who don't get anything out of you siding with you. Oh, I'm aware! Considering it, yeah, she's my boss. Reconsider, please. Think about what I've offered you. Yeah, like, I'm 100% probably not siding with Q. I just, don't know if I will let her live or kill her. Is the problem. Because, like, yeah, it's nice and all that you can get your sin reinstated. Cool. That only benefits myself and Duncan. And it fucks over the team. Which is bad. The real question is, do we kill her? I don't want to, if I'm being completely honest. Nah, I'm not gonna kill her. Side with kindly Chang, but let Q live. I'll get you to safety, but we're burning this place, sorry. Expression clouds. Chang's orders? Duncan doesn't need to know. Yeah. My decision, but I'm doing it for her. Yes, it has to happen. Q, if this warehouse goes to Mitsuhama, the Yellow Lotus will pay for it. You have your loyalty to Mitsuhama, Q. My loyalty is to my team. Option 3. Chi closes her eyes. Or Q, sorry. I'm too weak to stop you. Do what you're going to do. Enjoy your life in the shadows, Red. You just sacrificed your one and only chance to get out. Says you. Billowing clouds of choking smoke fill the sky, stinging your eyes and clogging your nostrils. The fire that you set is doing its work nicely. Flames gout from the warehouse's windows, bathing you in waves of near unbearable heat. Things really going up, huh? Her face glows yellow-orange in the flickering light. Auntie Chang should be pleased. Gunshow sure as hell won't be, I promise you that. When he finds out that you turned down Q's offer, he's gonna be livid. I know, but I don't have much choice. I didn't have much choice in the matter. I didn't want my sin back, and I don't want to see an end to this team. Duncan and I both belong in the shadows, whether he wants to admit it or not. That's his problem, not mine. I just want to get us the hell out of here. Just want to get us the hell out of here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the first one. I know, but I didn't have much choice in the matter. I don't want my sin back, and I don't want to see an end to this team. Or, you know, the Duncan being thrown under the bus, whether he wants to admit it or not. Yeah, I don't want to see an end to this team. You did have a choice, Red. You could have chosen your adoptive family over your team. In your position, many would have. I am happy that you opted to stick with us, and if Duncan takes issue with that, then he can take it up with me. Your comlink buzzes again. Captain Jomo's face winks onto the screen. Ahoy, friend! You are finished with the warehouse. That much is plain as day. Plain. It should be plain as day. Jomo can see the flames from where he stands. It is possibly best that we get a move on. We don't want to be here when the owners of that warehouse come a-calling. Probably right. Are you taking us back to Bentang? Yes, my friend. From there, directly onto the bolt hole. Kindly Chang has informed me that big changes are afoot within her organization and that we should prepare ourselves for a lengthy voyage aboard your fine ship. Who? Duncan? Never heard of any Duncan. Jomo, the bolt hole isn't seaworthy. She's like a sieve with a rudder. Not anymore. Utimus men have been working tirelessly to repair her in your absence. She isn't ready to set sail yet, but soon enough she'll be perfectly capable of crossing the Pacific unaided. Crossing the Pacific? Jomo, where are we going? Why, to the new home of the Yellow Lotus, my friend. His smile gleams. Come now, we must go, but trust Jomo, all will be made clear in time. Concern. Epilogue. The fire wreath warehouse burns at your back, and the last of Ares and its legacy soon to be nothing but a mound of embers. You return to Jomo and the drunken mistake. The pirate revs his engine and tears out of the harbor ahead of the medevac transport you called for Q. Thoughts vibrate within your skull. You know the inspector will live, but your opportunity to flee back to your old life has now left the table. Gone from the moment you torched the warehouse, you hear Jomo's voice cut through the howling wind. He says Duncan has left, word travels fast in the shadow, and he's finished with you, so he's gone too. Drunken Mistake speeds away from the Taipo harbor, carrying you back toward the Bentang. It seems kindly Chang was right. You and your team have a long sea voyage ahead of you. Okay. Duncan's fucked off. Fair enough. Bolt motors along, cutting through the choppy waves of the South China Sea. The coarse sound of Captain Jomo's voice echoes down from the wheelhouse. He's singing a crude Indonesian sea shanty, and in between verses he barks with laughter. Well, he seems to be enjoying himself. Hey, if the singing helps him pilot this wreck, I'm all for it. Let him have his fun. I'm too tired to try to stop him anyway. It's not the worst thing I've heard. If you know the Shadowrun setting lore, you know exactly where you're heading. I do not. So, woo. I'll ask AB later, he'll tell me. Hey, if singing helps him to pilot this wreck, I'm all for it. I don't know, I kinda like it. It's atonal and I can't understand the lyrics, but you can hear that he's happy. He sounds like a leopard seal with a sinus infection. Gaichu shakes his head. Sometimes this acute hearing of mine is a curse. 16 days of this will be challenging to endure. It would drive Duncan crazy if he were here. Anyone else feel like the boat's a little empty these days? Drive Duncan crazy if he were here. Gobbet snorts and shrugs languidly. I hear you, Seattle, but this is how it had to happen. This is the life that you chose for yourself. You're good at it, and you like it. Duncan doesn't. What did you expect him to do? Isabel shakes her head, sighing. Don't blame yourself, Red. You're cut out for this life, and he isn't. And the inverse is true. He had a normal life. You never did. What were you gonna do? Go be a clerk in a stuffer shack? Sell tasers at Weapons World? Yeah, I can't really see it. Look to the future, not the past. That's how you progress into a better position in life. So tell me, my friend, what do you intend to do when we arrive in Seattle? Oh, we're going to Seattle! Wait a minute. Why are we going to Seattle? We gotta get in touch with Kindly's triad friends in Puyallup. Everything else can wait. I want to stop by my old neighborhood in Redmond, see how it is these days. After all the time we're spending in this tub, food. As soon as we get to port, I'm gonna hit an orcish restaurant called the Big Rhino. I have absolutely no idea. Food. Get everyone a meal. It'd be great. Oh, wait, got you. Nah, should be easy enough to find him something to eat as well. After all the time we're spending on this tub, food. As soon as we get to port, I'm gonna hit an orcish restaurant. Hit an orcish restaurant called the Big Rhino. Big orcish drinking hole. Hell, we've heard about that place even in Hong Kong. Habanero fried chicken, racks of barbecue ribs, bigger than your torso. I am so there, Seattle. After that, we should definitely make contact with the Yellow Lotus members in Seattle. Once we have been introduced to them, we can start ensconcing ourselves into the Seattle underworld, and that, in turn, will lead to safety. I don't know about either of you, but I've got a pretty good feeling about this. What you think, Seattle? You ready to show us the sights of the UCAS and get into a whole set of new troubles? Because if you ask me, I think that we're gonna have an interesting life no matter where we wind up. Isabel walks over to the nearby table and grabs a bottle of Jomo's Baiju off of it. I'll drink to that, to the future, right? Whatever it might be. She pulls the cork out with her teeth and takes a long drink. She tosses it to you when she's done. Drink to good fortune and future sounds right to me. Drink to friends and family because they're all we've got. Drink. I'll drink to wealth and prosperity. Don't drink. continuing to have eyesight, have you tasted that stuff? Fuck it, let's get toasted. To good fortune and future sounds right to me. Fuck it, to friends and family because they're all we got. The baijiu burns like a slug of old kerosene and engine grease going down, with the faintest aftertaste of copper wiring and old shoe leather. Not the worst liquor that Jomo's got, not by a long shot. Gobbet laughs, throwing back her head. That's the spirit. No matter what happens when we make landfall, we'll be ready for it. Come hell or high water, we're survivors. Come on, toss that bottle over here. As you settle in for another day on the long trip to Seattle, you feel a sense of calm wash over you. Jomo's rough arias intermingle with the sounds of the wind and waves, blending into white noise. It's a strangely comforting sound. At the aft end of the room, a wide porthole gives you a view of the open ocean. The sky outside is so brilliant as to be almost blinding. Squinting at the light, you let your eyes close. For now, at least, the horizon seems clear. Full circle. Help kindly relocate the Yellow Lotus. Cool. Seattle feels strange after so much time away. It still feels like home, but it's curiously foreign at the same time. Family, all we got. Sister, your dad is in internal torment and your bro hates you now. It's fine. Honestly, it's fine. But it's curiously foreign at the same time. But with Kindly Chang and your crew on your side, you rapidly make it feel like you never left Hong Kong. Kindly introduces you to Zhang Li Quan, the Seattle Mountain Master of the Yellow Lotus, and through him you find both work and safety. With your help, the Yellow Lotus rapidly expands its influence in the Puyallup Barrens. Business booms in 2058 when Don James the Hammer O'Malley is assassinated, kicking off a gangland war that affords the Yellow Lotus rapid gains in both influence and territory. Through your own skill and Kindly Chang's trademark ruthlessness, your team steadily carves out a large chunk of the Seattle Metroplex for the Triad. This expansion continues until the Renraku arcology inexplicably seals itself off from the outside world, trapping its hundreds of thousands of residents inside. The UCAS military cordons off the structure, casting a pall over the Metroplex. In response, the Yellow Lotus wisely chooses to slow their expansion, the better to remain off of the military's radar. The world turns, seasons change, and life moves on in the following months. Ares Macrotechnology takes over the contract of the HKPF from Mitsuhama. The Tolo Harbor complex is completed, and a new, heavily militarized police force walks the streets of Hong Kong. In Hong Kong, the feud between the Red Dragon Association and the Yellow Lotus erupts into a full-scale gang war in the early 2060s. The Red Dragons prevail in the conflict, and the Hong Kong branch of the Yellow Lotus is completely annihilated. The Triad's traditions live on in the Seattle Metroplex under the stewardship of Zhang Li Quan and Kindly Chang. Duncan's fate is forever a mystery to you. If he lives, you never hear from him again. You and your team remain as tight-knit as ever. Together, you look to the future and the promise that it still holds. We did it! It's wonderful. Alrighty, well, that's the end of that, I guess. I'm gonna finish up there, I guess. Alright, so thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you did enjoy. I'ma head out. If you did enjoy, there's all those things that you can push, like the follow button, or if you're watching this on the YouTube in a couple of days' time, the subscribe button. Or, I don't know, check out the Discord. It's where I post usually about 30 minutes before the stream goes live, so you have an actual decent chance of catching the stream before I actually start going. Now that Shadowrun Hong Kong is finished, there is also Rip Raymond and Duncan. It's fine. For my first playthrough, it's probably not the worst. But yeah, in regard to button pushing, I can't tell you what to do, I'm not your dad. If you would like to have a say in the game that I will be playing now that I've finished with Shadowrun, there is a poll. I can post the poll in the chat here. I'm an idiot. Let's do that. Yeah. I would like that one. Copy. Will it let me post a link? Ha! There we go. There's the straw poll. There is a list of games on there that I have put forward for what I play next. Please note, like I said at the start of the stream. What did you say, Dad? I'm not your dad. But yeah, there's a list of games on there. You can vote on what I play next. Please note, I have only recently found out that a game that I've been looking forward to for a while is coming out next week in the form of Vampire the Masquerade 2. Sorry, Bloodlines 2. There's a good chance that I play the first one first, so yeah. In the meantime, I'm gonna head out now. I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one. Okay, bye.